Okay. Aha. Okay. Aha. NCC 2025. The Battle of Kings and Queens is gonna begin this December. Let's check this out. We are now. Aha. A new era is coming. Can you feel the vibe? Just kings and queens, yes, they are on the rise. December 15th to 24th, though, don't play. At Orchid Lekki Chess Club where legends are made. At this NCC, only the fearless we rise. Ẹ bá mi sọ fún Tersee wípé only the fearless we rise. Triple A mi ń kọ́ o, only the fearless we rise. Odirovsky, Baba ńlá, only the fearless we rise. Olisa Tennyson, only the fearless we rise. Omo ẹ̀kún kẹ́ńkọ́, only the fearless we rise. Keyi Lucky Musa, only the fearless we rise. Ẹ sọ fún Ajibola Atabiola pé only the fearless we rise. NCC 2025. Aha. Okay. Only the fearless we rise. Chief Will. Dumwa. Aha. Ego. Only the fearless we rise.
Top of the morning, ladies and gentlemen. We back here again, and this is Olanrewaju, popularly known as Chief Wills in the Nigerian chess community. Something just happened to my camera there. Okay, good. I had to just check that out. I saw the camera just went up. This is Chief Wills, Olanrewaju, coming back to you live and direct for the Nigerian Chess National Championship. Explosive all the way from round 1. Now we are at round 9. This is one of a kind. And Deborah Quickpen yesterday suffered a very, very drastic loss to Michelle. And guess what? Just because of that loss, she's no longer the leader of the tournament. This just gave Suleiman Azumi the chance to, take the lead. I was so excited about talking about that. I'm so sorry. Let me quickly dash back and revert back, and let's talk about the sponsors of this fantastic event, right? And we have Renaissance Africa Energy Company. These guys are fantastic, supporting these are the major sponsors of this National Chess Championship. And we have next is Zenith Bank, and everybody's trying to rise to the zenith in this competition. And we have Indomie Noodles. Something is happening to my camera over there. I don't know why. Indomie Noodles is next in line for this, for supporting. They've been supporting this brand for over this championship for 3-4 years in a row. We have La Sena water. That's the water we're drinking. AsidTheHot.com. We're drinking La Sena. If you must know, see, let me show you very well. La Sena as the water we're drinking for this competition. And we also have Channels TV giving us some, interesting coverage for this fantastic championship. And last but not the least, we have the Lagos State Sports Commission for the support for this tournament. And there are some other people's support. We have Jake's Embassy. Yes, Jake's Embassy. Fantastic guys, also doing a wonderful job for supporting chess this 2025. Okay, and we go back to the games as thehot.com. Let me just quickly go to the standings. So far so good. Now the standings on the chess result server is completely different from the standings I'm talking of regarding the mail, because there is a difference in the result, which I'm going to be sharing with everybody as fast as possible. Let me quickly check this out over here. This is going to bring it out to me. Okay, but so far so good. I know something for certain. It is a four-way tie right now. It's a four-way tie between four fantastic players. That's guaranteed. Let me show you the okay. Oh, apologies. This is round 8. This is round 9. Let me just quickly go to round 9. Sorry, round 9, so that we can see the round 9 games at thehot.com. And over there is a very powerful game between Bomo and Abdulrahman Abdulraheem. So let's just put that there on the screen so everybody can see this. And again, let us quickly talk about the standing for the female. Female standing. And right now, so far so good, leading the table as you can see. On the screen is loading. Yeah, you can see right now that Suleiman Azumi Aisha is leading the pack with 7-0 points, while Quickpen is now on 6.5 after a very terrible loss yesterday. Mitchell was so fantastic against her yesterday. Mitchell defeated her, and it was interesting. Let me just not say so much. Suleiman 7 points, Quickpen 6.5 points, and now Ofonwono Torishimwa is on 5 points. Onoja Yefu on 5 points. These guys are going to be fighting tooth and nail to be able to overtake. And who now who's going to do the Lord's work in pulling the guys at the top down? Anyways, quickly let's talk about the appearance. We are having round 9 pairings right now. We are having Quickpen is playing against Pelemo Jessica. This is going to be a tough battle. Aisha is playing against Mitchell. Mitchell is just getting her grooves back, you know. Samson Pin is playing against Michael Bridget. Amori Sandra is taking on Onoja Yefu Joy. Tori Shea is playing against Fabiana Caruana fan girl, and she's already said she's not playing to her best, you know. Anyways, she's up there. Ajan Wachiko Yunis is tackling Erabo Joy Felix, and Erabo Joy Felix has not been doing well so far so good in this tournament, and it is what it is. We'll learn, we'll come back stronger. That is how it works. Anyways, let's quickly dive to the male, and this is where the English is, the male category. Why am I showing this for female? Sorry, let me quickly change this so we can have a female board ready just in case. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, so male standing, right now you're seeing 5.5, 5.5. Actually, these 5.5s are absolutely not correct. Not correct, because some of these guys have already played Callistos. So therefore, the real result, let me see if I can bring it up from here. Give me a second. I think I have it here. I can see it a little bit. Yes, right now, after round 8, FIDE Master Abdulrahman Abdulraheem is having 4.5 points. It's actually topping. Tying with Olisa Tennyson also on 4.5 points. Tersee is also on 4.5 points. And Olanrewaju Ajibola is also on 4.5 points. All these have been adjusted. Don't mind what is up here. And we have Bomo following up with 4 points and tying with International Master Balogun Afemi with also 4 points. And we have International Master Odiona Ekoje is not finding this tournament that easy with 3.5 points. Bartholomew Kipo also on 3.5 points. Yes, and we have Ekoke Goodness on 3 points. FIDE Master Kisheya Abiola is on 2.5 points, while K. Lucky Musa right now is on 1.5 points. Yeah, so that's it. That's it. But how come? I'm coming. I have to check something there. Yes. Okay. Now it's understandable. Yeah, it's understandable. So you have to remove that 1 point at one point or the other. So that is it. That's specifically it. Anyways. So, anyways, that's the gist. That's the latest regarding that score line. This is not correct, ladies and gentlemen. I believe what is correct will be sorted very soon. Let's go back to the games. Lakwitola Adrotimi will be joining us very soon, and also the players representative of the Nigerian Chess Federation on the board, in person of International Master Bumi Olakwe, aka Boomzo, aka The Undertaker, is going to be joining us live on stream. We are expecting him, probably is on his way. Lakwita is also on his way. He will soon be here. We're expecting him. Let me just quickly send him a message. Lakwita, what's up? What's up? Oh, well, bro. On your way, I guess. Good, because they've missed you. Everyone has missed you over here. Everyone has missed you one way or the other. Yeah, ever missed him. He will be here very soon, anyways, ladies and gentlemen. And next, um, we will be having Fide Master Fawolizo on the live stream very soon, around maybe around 12 o'clock. In time difference, like 6 hours ahead or something. So it will be joining us later in the day. Um, I'm trying to see who else is out there that we're looking at. Yeah, in the evening, in the afternoon, in the 10th round, we'll be having the luxury of Fide Master Dabi at the Bio at the Bega. Is it coming up this morning? I don't think so. I think it's out. I think it should be in the afternoon. Let me quickly confirm the time Dabi wants to join. Um, Yeah, he said today. Probably Dabi might even join us earlier or later. Either of the two, but I believe Dabi has been following us. Is going to be with us today. Definitely, most definitely, is going to be with us one way or the other. Fawolizo, of course, is going to join us. And Techlaf is going to join us in the evening. So we're going to be having fantastic analysis from these brilliant minds in the Nigerian chess world, even in the diaspora, including out there in Poland. The national champion of Poland will be joining us on live stream. Um, okay, I just had to respond to some messages because I'm following this. Please let the prediction begin. Brave Dave has won the round 6 prediction. I think somebody won the round 8 prediction because he's the only one that actually predicted the winners of this of that round. So he's the only one getting that. He's the only one, and he got at least 1 or 2 correctly. So he gets the prize for that. I don't know why people are not submitting their predictions, or did they forget? I'm not so sure. I don't want to think they forgot about it. So predictions, or else I'll send the money back. The prizes were sponsored by Uncle Dash Olunrewaju. So if you eventually you're not claiming your prizes, then I'm just going to, sorry about that, just charge my phone. That's the second camera we're using. That's what we need. Again, we played it to the public. Please, we need your help. We'll have to crowdfund. We need a camera that will be able to, stream this conveniently. And no other camera that can do that universal job apart from creating more content and entertaining you guys. Will be the RP. We need the Canon RP to do this fantastic job of live streaming the event and any events that we are opportune to get, and create fantastic chess content. You've seen chess icons. There will be lots of chess videos come 2026. Yeah, there'll be a lot of chess videos, and in 1080p, 2K, 4K quality. That's what we are looking at. We don't want to be doing this kind of quality anymore. So our videos will be very sharp, beautiful, and enticing to everyone that is actually watching. Anyways, let me just quickly go to YouTube, and please let the prediction start. I need to copy this and send it to all the channels on Nigerian chess scene so that they can start sending their predictions. Yeah, so that they won't miss out. Some people are already complaining that they missed out on it. I don't want that to happen this time around. Let's see. Lakutelu Adru to me. Nope. National group, Chess for Hustle. I think I'll just send it to one person and forward to every other person. Okay, so let's send it to the African Chess group. Sure. Yeah, let's throw this here. Good. Round 9 begins. Send your predictions for round 9. Good. The would be welcoming. And I am Olakwe Bumi. Hey Minerva, how you doing? I am Olakwe Bumi, FM Fawoli, Oyemi, FM Adibayo, Wiga, Jim, Paulo, Tekla, on live stream. Ah. Yeah, so that is it. Let me start sharing, forwarding these messages to other groups. Um, Minerva, are you going to be sending in your predictions? Predictions end exactly 10 p.m. Let me start sending this here. Just for all of us. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, I just have to work on this as fast as possible, so that we can start delving into the games one after the other. I need to share this too. Okay, I think maybe I should use this. Hoping it doesn't affect the stream. Um, because this looks like it's going to be faster. Yeah. Trying for it not to affect the camera. Okay. Yeah, some of the winners have been sent their prizes, and they are just acknowledging. I'm seeing Osifekor, Brave Dave just as acknowledges prize right now. It's beautiful. It's so beautiful. So African League Chess, Chess National Group, we've sent it there. African Chess Media, Chess for all of us. It's politics. Mr. Team Nigerian Chess, Chess Nigeria Online. We send it there first, then go again, go to Pillars. Sorry about that. Look at my head is bending in over there. Pillars. Where is 64? 64. 64. Yeah, we put it there. Who else? Who else? West African Chess Group, and that is Chess for Sharks. And let's just drop this there. Okay. So sorry about that. I believe everybody is sending in their predictions. Again, Brave Dave won round. Yeah, Brave Dave won round 6 predictions. Round 7 predictions we. Brave Dave won round 6 predictions. Round 7 predictions were won by. Oh, I don't like the way my camera is showing over here. Let me just rearrange it. I don't like the way I'm seeing myself. Okay, what about if I. Let me see if I can turn the camera towards the side and use the back camera. Let me see if it's going to be a little bit different. Yep. How about now? Let me see what this looks like. Let me see. Let me rearrange it. Um, Maybe I'm gonna rearrange that. So sorry. So sorry, guys. Just hang in there. Hang in there. Hey, blah blah. How you doing? Happy Sunday. Just give me a second. Let me just confirm from here. This is cool. Uh, there is this two buttons at the top. Just click on it. Yeah, should flip me to this side of the place. But yeah, sure. Matthew, Dada, how you doing? No, there's another one there. That has two. Let me see. This one. Yeah, this one throws me here. Good. And huh? Jem Lester, how you doing? What's up now? I'm trying to just make the camera um, better. Let me see if it's better now. Um, yes, this is far better. Yes. Thank you very much, Guziat Ward, for the. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This is far better. Yeah, you guys will agree with me that the camera is far better right now compared to before. It was looking somehow. Okay, put this one here in case my people joins the stream. I will be able to see them. Let me just put this one there. Oh, let me just arrange it to myself first. Once I get my visitors, my guests, I put them there. Jem Lester, how you doing? Well, how far now? Are you free? um, oh, Minerva said he doesn't like the predicting stuff. He just wants to watch and play. Okay. Um, oh, that's interesting. I just got word that the AFAN rep, AFFAN, can you please, I'm sorry, in full, please? Um, One of the NCF board members will be joining on the live stream. AFAN representative. Um, no problem. Okay, so Lakuta will be joining the afternoon rounds. Just contacted me right now. Don't worry. We'll see him one way or the other. I also reached out to Ijish Smike. I think he's going to be here. I told him to be here. I saw him yesterday night. That guy's gone a little bit, yes. Now, sports belly. Ijish, right. I was like, really, this is you? But I was in a rush, but I told him that he can try and join the live stream, which he said he's going to, join us anytime soon. So, anyways, let us delve into the games. Oh, thanks, man. He said he's. Thank you very much appreciated, my man. Okay, let me quickly join the games. Please make your prediction. Keep it coming. It's going to end exactly 10 a.m. Once it's 10 a.m., prediction, bam, over. Yeah, over. One would have thought that the beautiful damsel coming in there is going to join our live stream, but she's actually going to play a very, very strong opponent in the open section. How can I be a better popping? Okay, so I'm so sorry about that. A pretty damsel, like I said, came inside, but unfortunately, she has a match to play in the Open. She would have loved to join the live stream, but it is what it is. It is what it is. We did not even follow actually what was going on in the Open section. I think Tersee is cruising. Tersee is cruising in the Open section. Anyways, let us delve into the games one after the other and see what is going on. I'm going to make it as fun as possible for everybody. And now we're looking at the very first game between Pelemo Jessica Quickpen versus Pelemo Jessica. Well, knight f3, g6, what is it called? The standard way of playing against the King's Indian defense. And we have this white is controlling. Look at how these center squares. And black, on the other hand, he's going to try to play knight to f6 very soon. He's going to try to castle queenside. I do not think. Okay, let me go back a little bit. I think this shouldn't be the way of playing this, but I don't know. Maybe there's another variation. Because at one point or the other, black is trying to play either. We want to play this pawn break of e5 or c5. I was streaming yesterday night on TikTok, and I was playing a young lad who was actually playing. He was playing the King's Indian against me. I told him something for sure. I said that 90% of the time I win against the King's Indians. Fishing me wins against the Kings 90% of the time because I have this kind of funny repertoire. Bishop f4, not this e4 ideas. Just want something subtle bishop f4 idea, and it's very, very interesting. I played it against Daniel Anwoli one time when we were playing just blitz, and it was interesting. It was a very, very interesting game. And I also played it against International Master Fame Balogun at one point. Yes, back then, blitz. And also, I saw how they were struggling. They were struggling, with the opening as at then, I didn't win, of course, but they made me understand that, I was playing to a point, and some other top players were like, oh my God, how I wish I can have this position and play and continue from here. They found the position very palatable to play. They were like, wow, Chief Wills, this is nice. And it was easy peasy and lemons. In fact, I think I love playing against the King's Indian and the Benoni. They are very interesting positions that I love playing against. I played against I am Odurovsky, where we went to do the chess icons, and he was playing the Benoni system. And the Benoni system that I had to understand was thanks to this strong, unrated masters player. His name is Olanrewaju. We all know him as Kabari. Yes, and the young man actually, back then, wait, the audio is low. Okay, let me increase it a little bit. I think you have to increase your volume also where you are. How about now? Is it better? Can you please tell me if the audio is better? Lester, Minerva, is the audio better now? Okay, I think there should be one funny guy that usually pops up. No, it didn't pop up this time around. Please, if you're watching the stream, tell me if the audio is better. I need to know if the audio is better. Just text it as a message down there. Do I have a better audio? It says it's always kind of low. But interestingly, I replayed some of the videos. Yeah, Minerva, it's okay for you. Thank you very much. Because I replayed some of the videos on my laptop that people were complaining that it was low before, and I realized that it was loud, as in it was okay. We don't want the audio volume to be reaching the extreme bar, so that was why we try as much as possible. Nah, you can't be okay, don't worry. I think I've bumped it up a little bit. I don't know, maybe that works. Lester, I'm counting on you. You're the master of audios. You're an audiotiction. If there's anything like that, audiotiction. that sounds um, partially impossible. There's no word like that. But this has been created by Chief Wales. The only English maestro that we're supposed to be talking about is Nathan. Okay, it's better now. Okay, cool. Thank you very much. I know your review matters a lot to me. XD. Yeah. Anyways, I was saying I played the Kings Indian. I mean, I play against the Benoni against International Master Audio and Ikoji, and it was like, wow, Chief Wills, you tap well. I'm like, well, this was like a comfort zone. But if we start playing any other opening, maybe I'll start struggling, at one point or the other. That kind of a thingy. Anyways, we have Bishop takes knight, Bishop takes Bishop, and of course D5. D5. Notice that Black has not completed a development. Black hasn't completed a development, and White is getting more space. As at this point in time, after C5, now Black's ideas in the not too distant future will be something like, maybe at the moment, with what I'm saying, will be something like maybe knight to E7 with a possible F5 plan, probably after castling. I don't know if you're going to castle to the queen side, but right now White is giving some kind of attacking vibes, attacking the queen, keeping one eye on the pawn. So this queen now needs to go back here again. I'm not liking this position for Black. Black is looking super duper cramped. Yeah, 97, but Black is looking super duper cramped. I'm not liking this position at all. And I feel even this queen check here doesn't work. Bishop can just easily still come back and still keep a very subtle eye on the queen over there. So it doesn't affect the price of Gary in the market. Anyways, maybe the queen will now. This queen B8, you don't want to lose this pawn. There's problem. There's problem. Real problem for Black to solve. And now we go next to Suleiman Azumi, who is the leader of this event, and she will be doing everything possible to maintain the lead right now. And she's playing against Nwankwo Michel, who defeated Queen B8 is simple. It's still quite okay. Okay. She's playing against Michel, who defeated Quickpen Deborah yesterday. It was a beautiful finish. If you look at the games, yeah. And so actually, that will probably be Deborah's first loss of the tournament. Yeah, I think that should be her very first loss. And if I'm going to even check, let me even check something real quick, guys. Let me check something real quick. I think Deborah. Let me see. I'm going to see her scorecard right now. The scorecard of Deborah, ladies and gentlemen. If we go down and look at it, you will see that was her very first loss. That was her very first loss of the event. And this young lady has gained 26 rating points at the moment. If you had 26 to a 2-1-1-6, she's having like 2-1, 2-1-4-2. 2-1-4-2. I know now. Quickpen is a very high. She wants to get to 2,200. She's gunning for the top, guys. Gunning for the top. And my fantastic players. I don't want to mention the names of I don't want to mention some people's names. That are perpetually on the under 2,000 categories that they can't live there. I don't want to mention. I don't like mentioning people's names publicly. I don't want to start calling the likes of Mickey out. I don't want to call Zlata out. The Quickpen is on 2-1. Heading to 2-2. How old is young lady? And how long has she been playing chess? And you guys have been playing chess for the past, 20 years, 15 years. Yes, of course. She gained close to 60 elo before she lost to Chiamaka, of course. You see what I'm talking about? And now, oh my God. 2-1 out there, and you guys are over there still battling the other 2,000 category. Well, I saw Zlatan yesterday. The guy was just reading Lamentation chapter 16 verse 5. Saying boys have improved, chess is now harder, blah, blah, blah. But he's still claiming he's going to enter the top 5 of the opens category under 2000 out there. Anyways, all the best to him. I know he can do it, but it won't be that easy. It's no longer a walk in the park. I won't mention one player's name that I learned is already playing close to the toilet door. His table is already close to the exit in the opens category over there. It would be better for you to be playing in the masters category and be at the close to the closet door. At least you have an excuse to say, you know what, I'm playing against the top shots in Nigeria. So therefore it's understandable if I'm playing at that. You'll be able to say these guys are far better than me, or you can even draw this kind of excuse that I just wanted to learn, that kind of a thingy. But you're in the open, it's your category, and you're always close to the toilet, or close to the exit door. Imagine you are on board 92 as at round 7 of the event. Oh, wait, are they round 7? Oh, I think it's round. I think they're in round. What round are you guys? Round 7. They're round 7. Imagine round 7. Yeah, you are close to the door, and your rating is already 19 something. You're playing on board 92 on round 7. You know what that means. There is no excuse. You don't have any excuses. Just you guys should bam with the big boys, play in the master section. Make things happen. Don't worry. I think I'll just flash in there, check their results, and we can look into some of some side gist as the hot.com. Anyways, we have the Queens, this semi-Slav over here with an early E4. Let's start. Wait, guys, let's do something. Can you please drop in the comment section your what is it called? Your excuses, the lamest excuse you've ever heard when your opponent lost, or when any opponent lost. The lamest excuse, that's the most ridiculous excuse that you've ever heard from a chess player after losing a game. Drop it there. I think the one that catches my fancies the most is going to get an airtime of 1,000 naira to any network of his or her choice. The one that catches my fancy the most, actually, that comes from me. Just lay it out there. GM Lester is saying that migraine, now ulcer and migraine cause up. Well, anyways, that one is still a little bit understandable because someone can actually have migraine when you're playing chess. Let us quickly look into this, but drop the lamest excuse you've ever heard from a chess player after losing a game on the chat. I just allowed you to win. Oh my goodness, I just allowed you to win. I blundered a piece. Well, would that be an excuse? Does it sound lame? Maybe, maybe not. I blundered a piece. And shouting, that's a very capital letter. I blundered a piece, and that's why you lost. Okay. But I feel I just allowed you to win. It hits harder than I blundered a piece. Keep them coming, guys. Anyways, the idea behind E4 here, I believe White just wants to be able to achieve E5 as fast as possible and have this pawn fork on the bishop and the knight over there. So that is why Black, on the other hand, has two options. Either you capture on the C4 pawn or you capture on the E4 pawn. But it is always advisable to capture on the E4. It's always advisable. Capture on E4, right? And that's exactly what Black did there. Pawn takes pawn. And now it's a function of which one would you prefer. Knight takes pawn or bishop takes pawn. Again, always advisable to do knight takes pawn. I got another one there by Indian Nigeria saying, the chair was affecting my concentration. Oh my goodness. Chair. I don't understand. What has chair got to do with That's a very lame one. That's a very, very lame one. I agree. Chair. Oh my goodness. Chair was affecting your concentration. Probably they gave you a very bad chair. And my grandma called me then my auntie called me, but I was winning before Sha. Come on, you're not allowed to use your phone during the tournament, remember? So exactly when did your grandma call you? Exactly when did your grandma call you? I think Dalot's plays DC. Oh, really? Dallas played DC. That's interesting. According to Leicester, I said it thinks because it's not saying accurately. Probably, maybe not this position that Dallas actually does that. But anyways, knight takes knight. Of course, bishop takes and knight attacks the bishop. The bishop has to go back. You won because we used your board. Okay, I think I've heard of this one before, Joseph Adaro. I actually think I've okay, I meant in an online game excuse. Oh, okay, online. Oh, okay, that works. You were winning, you have a meeting, won, then the call came in. Something like that. It happens. Anyways, we use yes, I think I've heard of that before. There was a tournament. There is this fantastic veteran called FIDE Master Erabo David. His chess pieces are very, very unique. Very unique chess pieces. Wonderful, beautiful. I love those chess pieces personally. But they're very unique, right? And they are heavy, heavy pieces. You know, that kind of, heavy weighted pieces. Beautiful. Once you put that chessboard in front of you, you're like, wow, this is beautiful chess to play with, right? But guess what? Because players are used to the normal tournament chessboard, in fact, I've even heard of an excuse. Somebody said I lost because I was using the DGT board. Those kind of excuses. I lost using the DGT board. The DGT board is, different. Same way Pade Verabo's board, and this young man lost the game, and he was like, it was because I used his board. Guess what? The next tournament that they were going to meet, the young man quickly, as he saw that his opponent is Pade Verabo, and Pade Verabo is very, very punctual. When it comes to chess games, he is 100% very, very punctual. So what he does is, once he sees the pairing, he comes to the table, arranges his chessboard. So you will always meet his chessboard, right? Not DGT heavy pieces. But there is this, yes, there's DGT heavy pieces actually. Heavy weighted pieces, that's what they are called. Anyways, this young man, the moment he saw his pairing that he's playing against Pade Verabo, the guy dashed to the board, arranged his own normal chessboard, and placed it there. So when Pade came, saw his board, well, no problem, Pade sat down and they played. Guess what happened? He still lost. So it wasn't but it was like this time around, fine, I lost, but I lost on my own terms and not the Pade's DGT chessboard. So it's very, very interesting. No, it isn't wood actually. It isn't wood. It's still ceramic, but very beautiful, very beautifully made. It's just like there are some DGT ceramic pieces. They look ceramic sort of. Very, very beautiful set of pieces. Anyways, that's back to the board, and we have castle that put in the game, bishop to g5, pinning the knight to the queen, rook in there. I think this probably, I don't know the nuances, but probably these are standard moves by both players. Queen d3 has been played, and now, okay, now I think there is something off somewhere. There is something definitely off in this position, which we definitely have to look into. I think probably there is another way that black should have went with the game from bishop to d6. Well, I think it's a function of taste anyway. Pawn takes pawn, bishop takes with this b5 idea. I think Lakpite has mentioned this times the number. That the idea when the bishop comes to d3 is for you to now take this bishop pawn. Bishop takes, then b, then you can now chase the bishop with one step, then you can have this bishop to b7 tempo, and you can have a very good game. But right now, after this move, bishop takes, bishop goes back, and now bishop pinning the knights. Of course, this is the guy that is protecting the h7 pawn. So we should be expecting this as fast as possible. which was what happened in the game anyways. Rook here, then queen in here, and now queen is threatening to take the pawn immediately after bishop takes the knight. So the question exactly is, what exactly is black going to do? Now it has to force a weakness on the dark square. G6 is very, very important to play. But guess what? Weakening the dark squares. But white is very, very comfortable with this position right now. Rook all the way to E1, D1, and we have bishop now went back now to E7. That's whenever your opponent developed a piece and is now taking it all the way back for a defensive role, then you are like, okay, I think I'm doing something great. Yeah, and look at the dark squares. Look at the dark squares around the king side. This is going to be a very big problem in the not too distant future. Knight E5, of course. This is the way to go. Knight E5. And the question now is with black, what is black going to do? I expect right now that black will probably try to start exchanging pieces, because right now you have to start, probably you simplify everything here little by little by playing maybe knight equals back here to force this bishop and bishop exchange, force this knight and knight exchange, you know, this kind of thing is. That way you have a little bit of, you know, room to equalize as fast as possible. Look at this bishop. Look at how pathetic this bishop looks. Again, when you're playing against Semislav, most of the time white players are playing on this bishop. So that was why it's always important to play, you know, when you have the opportunity, pawn takes pawn, bishop, pawn b5 to attack the bishop, gaining the tempo and bring your bishop here to work on this side of the board, and to be able to play c5, you know, break so that your bishop will now be a monster looking at the the b7 to the g2 diagonal or to the h1 diagonal. That is it. That is how it's supposed to be anyways for Semislav. Anyways, Lakute has been schooling us almost every time. We've seen this position many times, and we're learning from the young. We've learned a lot from the young chap. I don't know what happens to my camera. It keeps blinking out. I think probably it's the network. Okay, somebody just said fair play should look into the guy commenting about phone. Well, it's actually he just said it's online. He's talking about an online game when he's playing and a call comes in, you know, get distracted. It happens most of the time when we play online chess. Do you know what happens when you play online chess? You don't want any calls, and the calls come in, you look at it and it's your mom, it's your dad, it's your wife, it's your brethren. That's number one distraction, and you end up losing the game. And the next thing is you just put the blame on them. But the truth is, chess players are not honest at times. Imagine playing a game and you are already lost. Like, there is a mate in 5 already on the chessboard, and the next thing is a call comes in. You just are hearing, or more. Now that call, if not for that call, you were already lost before even the call came through in the first place. I don't know. So, I was watching another game, Joe. I forgot my queen there. Can you imagine? That's like a distraction. That's on you. Well, so far so good. I believe the people on the stream, on the chat, will end up voting for the one that catches the eye the most. And so far so good. I think there's still one. It's still up there. No one has beaten that at the moment. Anyway, Samson Peace versus Michael Bridget. E4, E5, F3, knight C6, D4. Scotch. This scotch opening. So this is gonna be like blockbuster. You know, hot. Coming from Samson Peace, that means this guy is coming for fire, right? Pawn takes pawn, knight takes, bishop in there, bishop to E3. Okay. Now we have 3 things attacking. Now we have 3 things attacking the knights, and only 2 pieces protecting the knight. Well, white has the chance of doing knight takes knight, but at the expense of maybe bishop takes bishop, which you don't want to do. So it is advisable here to just play the simple c3, and that's exactly what happened in the game. c3 was played, knight g e7. Of course, since the queen is already taking the square of your knight, so knight. I believe the knight is probably coming to g6 next, because I'm not seeing any other squares, and I'm not seeing black playing d5. d5. I'm not so sure. Black is supposed to play d6. Anyways, not d5. So knight went back. It's saying, you know what? Let's exchange the bishops. Bishop takes bishop. Knight takes bishop. And now we need to develop the other pieces. d6 was played in the game. Bishop to e3. Time to castle. Develop your pieces. That is the mantra from Lakute Oladurotimi. Develop your pieces. Castles. Knight to e5. Checks, captures, threats. Wait. Yes, checks, captures, threats. That's it. So here, that's the way to go about it. Knight went back here. G3. And well, why is G3 happening? Well, G3 happening is because white, we don't want this knight to come into to F4 here, which is going to be very, very scary if we allow that to happen. So here for G3, and now straight move, bishop all the way to attack the rook, and rook to E1 was played in the game, and we have rook A to D8 with a possible D5 plans looming in the not too distant future maybe. And now we have bishop to G4. We want to remove that bishop on the H3 square, but actually I don't think the bishop is actually disturbing us in any way. So maybe knight to D2, maybe knight to D2. So once D5 happens, why is the network for that phone keep tripping off? Once D5 happens, then we will probably be able to just play our queen to B3, you know, keep an eye on this guy. It's now see if he takes, we just use our knight to take, keep the tempo on the queen, and we have lots of play over here in this position. So that is something piece. We believe it's going to be like the position is going to be very, 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 very tough very soon. Very, very tough. Let's just keep one eye out for that. Now, Omori Sandra is playing against Onoja Yefu Joy, and we are having this position starting from the D4, D5, C4, E6, E3, knight F6, knight F3, C6, knight BD2, knight bishop D6, and bishop D3. And suddenly, I'm a little bit familiar. I'm familiar with this structure, but most of the time I think I'm familiar with it by C3. Knight will probably turn to the Kohli, Koh system. Knight BD7, queen in there. Okay, interesting. Pawn break. Well, pawn takes pawn, maybe. After pawn takes pawn, I think. Yes, and that's what happened. Pawn takes pawn, yes, pawn takes pawn. Then pawn takes pawn. And then look at the interesting part of this. You now have an isolated pawn. Knight takes bishop first. Knight takes bishop. Knight takes knight. Then bishop just drops back. And again, this weakness. This is a long-term weakness. A long-term weakness. And I think the principle, the general principle against the isolated pawn, is that white should try to exchange pieces. Yeah, exchange pieces. And the more the pieces are off the board, then this pawn at one point or the other will be, the weaknesses will be so extreme, will be so visible. And although I'm not seeing any pawn break yet, I don't know. Pawn break, I don't know. I think black at one point and we'll be looking at pushing this pawn to exchange it such that this is the only weakness, very crazy and terrible weakness that black is having in the coin isolated pawn structure. Anyways, castle happened in the game. First things first, develop your pieces. Don't forget, develop your pieces. And now we have knight to F3, and white is trying to do exactly what we talked about, removing, simplifying the position to the point where this pawn here is the weakness is going to be super duper obvious. Yeah, that is what's going on there. We go to next before we to reach him. We are playing against this is a defending champion playing against Fabiano Caruana of Angel, and this here we started from the beginning. E4 C6, and we have the Karukan, and can we have the alien gambit? Is that possible? I believe. Do you know the funniest thing? I believe that if the females try this alien gambit in the classical match, it might probably work. Oh, it might work, guys. It might work. Alien gambit. It might work. I'm so serious. Alien gambit. It might work. Actually, if they could play this, it might actually work. Actually, yeah, might work. They just need to know what and what to play about it. Yeah. Anyways, this is not what happened in the game, ladies and gentlemen. We have the normal exchange. After knight c3 was played, pawn takes pawn, knight takes, and bishop here. Knight attacks the bishop. Bishop has to go back. Then h0, my beautiful. This is, of course, this is theory. Yeah. h4. I think it is. I think what I saw in the time past. Yes. h4. I mean h5. Bishop goes in there. Then white decides to play something like bishop there. Then we exchange the bishops, and life goes on. Bishop here, and now look at it. Look at it. I guess black was knight f3, then bishop here. Probably it's a way to go. Develop your pieces. Casting queenside. Development. Okay. Knight here. Let's take. Queen here hits on the pawn. Knight, queen went back. King just steps closer. Okay, you want to exchange the queens? Queen exchanged. You want to exchange the bishop? Gladly. And this is where we are. The position is completely equal right now. I believe. C4 maybe, which should stop the knight from coming in here. Although after C4, knight comes in here next, but that doesn't affect us in any way. The question for black right now is, should black castle? Well, after white plays, probably after C4, should black castle? I don't think black should castle. I think black should just play king to E6. I mean E7. This is yeah, this is okay. There is no threat. Everybody is fine. King E7 connects the rook, and we can all have fun. But what happens? We have to keep an eye on this. Well, it doesn't do much. We can easily defend. Excuse me, apologies. Can quickly defend that. But anyways, we are waiting what Tersee is going to play. But I feel white is going to play c4. C4. This f3 is still going to come at one point or the other. Yeah, that's it. That's it as regards that. So quickly, let us go to the last game from the female category and quickly check d4, d6. Okay, we have this. Attacks the bishop, pawn takes pawn. Oh, attack the bishop. Now this, I think black is okay here because black is able to play bishop to b7, and this diagonal is not locked for black, right? So I think I like black's position right now with the way she went about this. It's only this annoying pin there that she needs to find a way to get rid of the annoying pin. Yeah. Pawn takes pawn, I believe, should happen here. Maybe pawn takes pawn, then we can have the d5 ideas. Just, yeah. But knight came in there to attack the pawn, excuse me, on c4. Is the plan to bring the bishop to join with the bishop to now have two pieces attacking the pawn on c4, or are you thinking of taking this knight and ripping open the king side, and such that the white king castling to might be a little bit dicey? But you also have to consider the fact that once you open this file, the rook will just easily probably stay in there, and I think the center is a little bit still safe for the king. I don't think it's very yeah, casting is not important. I agree. I don't think the king even needs to castle. Just probably just move somewhere king to e2. The center is a little bit safe, far safer, and white will have a very fantastic way to attack on this side of the board. Notice the bishops are already looking here, and all they have to do is to just include the knight, and all hell may let loose. Anyways, e4 was played. Queen, bishop takes knight, pawn takes, queen in there, hitting on that pawn on h6, but at the expense of the knight fork. So now the question is, will you rather go in knight fork, have this pawn mopped up, queen takes pawn, knight takes rook, and we have another queen takes pawn. And now we're threatening some funny knight in there. Or even after queen takes pawn, they were threatening this here for a queen check, and a queen mate. Okay, so king goes in, pawn push like I expected. Rook in there. Queen joins the attack. Takes is expected. Oh, he took with the knight. I was thinking I was going to take with the pawn. But I think I understand. Okay, cool. Knight is understandable. Okay, and knight goes back in here. Now we have a queen check looming. It's defended that easily. Castles, time to castle with the king. Beggy. The queen is beggy. And here we go. Black might be a little bit okay right now. Black has came out of the opening well and fighting. This second rook is going to be joining this square, and I think white might be in trouble. White might be in a little bit of trouble. Will this be the first win for Erabo Joy Felix? Let us calm down, relax, and see what happens in the not too distant future. Anyways, let's not forget we have our sponsors. We have Renaissance African Energy Company. Thank you very much for making this happen. We have Zenith Bank. Thank you very much. We have Indomie Noodles. We have Lasena. We have Channels. We have Lagos State Sports Commission, and we have Jake's Embassy. Jake's Embassy. I think we have to put your picture or your logo somewhere there. Don't I have it? Let me say. I'm not so sure, but I'm going to look for it. I should get it. Jake's Embassy. Thank you very much for making this happen. So quickly, let us delve to the mail section. And first things first, let us look at FIDE Master. Okay, sorry, we can't look at that. Let us look at Ajibola Olanrewaju versus versus Olisa Tennyson. Apologies. Remember that audio of demolished Papa yesterday. Just like a walk in the park. And this is a battle between the leaders of this event, Tennyson and Papa. It's a serious battle. And now we go from d4. d4, knight f6, knight f3, and Koli Zukatot was on the board with now a different side of Yanketoing. Okay, they didn't want this knight to come in there, so But now the knight is in here, still wanting to remove the bishop. So I understand if white now plays c8, c3. Oh, he played g3. Well, understandable. G3 was played. Queen in there. Now we have three pieces attacking that pawn. And now c3. Bishop pins the knight. Castles. e4, e5. Pawn takes pawn. Knight takes. Bishop drops back. Bishop attacks the rook. Rook comes to e1. Standards, pretty standard stuff. Pretty standard stuff going on there. And hold on a second. Hold on a second. You will notice here that this knight is actually attacking this pawn and threatening with this. So it is not so easy to move the knight away to somewhere like here and try to trap the bishop. Nah. So understandably why white decided to play knight in there, blocking the queen's access towards this square, at the same time having this attack on this knight. Knight to have to go back. Bishop to f3 was played. h5, bishop g2. Let's exchange the bishops. Bishop takes, king takes, rook a to e8, and there is a lot to play. There is a lot that can unfold in this game. Lots and lots can unfold. I'm sure white is looking at this. I mean, black is looking at this situation whereby maybe white decides to play h3, and there's a knight e5 with the plan of dropping in there, attacking the two, the rook and the bishop. Nice plan. h3 really happened. Knight e5, exactly like I said it. So the question is, what exactly should white play in order to stop this knight from coming over here on d3? So I think next move will be this knight on d2, moving to f3 as fast as possible. So the match between the defending champion versus international master Aiko Jordion. We are also seeing something interesting here. c4, c6, semi-Slav. Now you see the difference between I think Jessica's game. Look at how this bishop popped out as fast as possible. This is the Catalan anyway. This is the Catalan because from white's perspective, Catalan is going on. I believe yes. Yeah. Okay, still running back. Bishop. Coming. I'm so sorry, guys. I had to tend to something very fast. I will definitely be right back. Or let me just quickly go this, follow this to the live stream. But I'll come back to this as fast as possible. Yeah, just enjoy. Just be back. I promise. Okay, guys, I'm back here. So sorry. AJ Peter, how are you, Baba? How far now? Very good, sir. Okay. Exactly. There will be a lot of results coming in today. Yes. Just give me a second. I'll be back, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back here. I'm so sorry. Meanwhile, what's happening in the Challenger division? Anyways, we've not been checking on those guys over there, but I think Dapsey should be cruising. Let me quickly even look into it and let me see if I can bring something out of it. This is NCC Invitational. Let me quickly go and check the chess result again. Um, yeah, chess results. If you never knew, Nigeria, let's quickly just go through it and see National Chess Championship under 2000. Let's click on that, under 2000 category. And standing after round 6 in the under 2000, we are having, whoa, veteran player Babayonju Rotimi leading the field with 5.5 points. That's fantastic. Babayonju Rotimi, a very wonderful player. I played him once, long time ago in Ekiti. Back then I was in UNAD. We were trying to play to join the national team. Probably if I had won him then, that would have been, I would have been opportune to go for the very first National Sports Festival representing Ekiti State, you know. That would have been my first anyways. And it was a very interesting, was it him? No. I think I'm making a, no, that wasn't him. That wasn't him actually. No, I don't think I've not played him before. I can't remember playing him. I can't remember. That wasn't him. That was another person entirely. That was Mr. Adelakun Adewale. Yeah, that was the person I played. That if I had won, I think probably some people already had automatic slot or something. I can't remember vividly. Yeah, so that was it. It's a very, very. In fact, according to Olanrewaju Ajibola, aka Papa, he said Baba Anjuro to me back then was his dojo. You know what we call dojo? Like someone that is, you know, it's not like they train together, but like after he has trained, it becomes his punching bag. You know, like, you know, you go there, you know, just train, yeah, you know, you kick, you give him the uppercut, you do 1-2, 2-1-2, you know, 1-2, 1-2, you know, 2-2-1, you know, that kind of a thing. That was him, and imagine. He doesn't play tournaments often, and now he's here with a very fantastic game. Of course, with all his wins, he has only amassed just 5 rating points. Okay, anyways, we go over there, we see other players. Efosa playing good chess on 5 points. Ikwenomori Ayodeji also playing good chess there. I was thinking Ikwenomori was going to be playing in the Masters category. I'm surprised seeing him in the Opens category, actually. Akporere Blessing, all the way from Ibadan, is also doing fantastically well over there. And we also have Ogada AGK Eugene, Izogu Miki. I think Izogu Miki has always been winning the always is an Opens champion. Maybe can he do it this time around? Zlata is trailing behind. He's on 4 points there. Unwanko Victor is also wonderful, doing well there. And who else? There's a long list of players over here, guys. Long list of. Who is the best female at the moment? Who is the highest female? Let's look at the highest female. Female. The highest female right now is no other person but Elora Igwe, doing fantastically well in this open section with 4 points. Who has she crushed? She has been able to defeat Daramola Amanda. Okay, she has not. The only rated player that she played against here to a draw. So she's doing very, very well in this category, anyways. And any other female after Elora? Who's the next female? Abdulsalam Maldia, that's the second female over there. Also, fantastic player, all the way from Ilorin, with getting, of course. Now she's playing against Zlata. I'm actually interested in the result of this game. I'm actually interested in the result of this game. Of course, Elora came to the streaming room, to listen, to talk about her games and all stuff. So she will have learned one or two things, taking it out there and showing these guys one or two. So I won't be surprised if she wins the event as the best female prize. Mickey, he said Mickey has played on that 2K for the past 3 years straight, and he's not interested. These guys want to sit down there as perpetual under 2,000 rated players. Anyways, in the master section and after round 6, leading the events is no other person but international master Dakpo Adu, and trailing behind him leading with a whole full point. Who held him to a draw? I'm curious. Who held the international master to a draw? And that is Chima Mount Zion was the only one that. And IM is coming back. Remember, his rating was like 2,000 somewhere, maybe earlier this year, and now he's rating points. It will be 2-2 in no time, and back to the top 10 in the Nigerian chess scene if care is not taken. The way it is going. He's gonna catch up. And he's played against Sambo Joseph. Well, this is gonna be an interesting feat between. It's a match of the veteran, yes. And interestingly, this tournament, yes, beginning of this tournament, Dapsy was talking with was the international master Femi Abdulrahman? I think it was Abdulrahman that I was talking about, or he was talking to Lakwit. I'm not sure it's Lakwit. I think it was Abdulrahman of Femi Balogun. I can't remember vividly who. And it was like recently that he has been enjoying his time with chess, because he's now completely relaxed. And the things that he has been learning these few days, that they are top notch. Top notch. This man is training and he's enjoying. The point is, he's now enjoying. He said the way he said is that he's enjoying chess right now. The nuances is discovering from some openings. The ideas is just discovering. So he feels, and he has, of course, amassed over 100 and something rating points this year alone. And now, with this 34 points, that's a very good surge for a veteran player like international master Adu or Ladakbo. Now, this is very, very impressive. Honestly, coming from him, very, very impressive. Anyway, so I'm not surprised in dominating this field. Lots of experience. It's just like throwing Odirov into that field, or throwing Bomo to this field. It's and Makinde Tolu Anime over here on the 6th place, and he's playing against at the moment he's playing against Akishaya Oladoton. He lost to Sambo Joseph. That's fantastic. Sambo Joseph from Ibadan. That's a very good one. Lost to Sambo Joseph. That's a good one from the young lad. And now he's playing against Akishaya Oladoton. We fingers crossed to see what is going to happen in this encounter. Anyway, we'll come back and look at the results when it surely happens. Let's look at the pairings again, and let's see how tough the pairing is. Dakwa Adu versus Sambu Joseph, International Master Adu. Sambu Joseph versus International Master Adu. Chima playing against Abila J. Thomas. This Abila J. Thomas, I think the guy is from the north, and I think he's a very fantastic and wonderful player as well. Makinde playing against Akinshala Dotson. Maton Adebayo is playing against Oyekpita Joshua. And Arogunde Clinton, playing against Sayonde Kingsley. These are team. These guys are together. Joma is playing against Afamindi DNS, and Adelakwa Adewale is playing against Ekpiken Magnus. Osakwe is playing against Mr. Fash. Shoboyejo is playing against Uncle Dash. Orobosa Emmanuel. Just look at how few these players are in the master section, and look at how lots of players in the open section. You see, some open players are supposed to be even here, but it is what it is. Nigerian chess players, it is what it is, guys. Anyways, let's go back to the male games that we're talking about. Tersee versus Odirovsky. Let's quickly go back to where we stopped before. Bishop in here, Queen there, And suddenly we have f3 because now white wants to play e4. Ouch! I was banking on that. Bank w. T is already hot. Don't worry. Go ahead. I'll do coffee. Don't worry. Go ahead. Knight, knight e4 of course was expected. Pawn takes. Knight takes. Queen takes. So somebody said a rematch between Clinton versus Kingsley. Sorry guys, I want to take something. I don't know one way or the other. I threw away my ticket for food, and I have to take some bread and tea right now. I'll be back. Just give me a sec. Let me just make things happen. Okay, guys, I'm back here. Unfortunately, what I wanted to get, I couldn't get it conveniently, but someone is helping me out. Yeah, so quickly, we're rushing through this game as fast as we can. Bishop f6 was played, 19 here. Then we have Bishop went back home to increase the number of defenders on the pawn on d5. I'm on d4. So pawn takes. And now seems to me like black. Um, this is very scary, right? Very scary. But look, this pain is also there that white needs to worry about. This bishop is looking at this diagonal. White needs to worry about all these things. And what does black needs to worry about? Black needs to worry about this passed pawn here that is staying over here. Yeah, we need to worry about that a lot. Much, 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 much. Anyways, rook a b8. With the a6, b5. Oh, give me a second, please. So sorry, guys. We had to attend to some technical issues back indoors here. So, anyways, b5 was played, queen in there, and now it's very, very hard for this pawn to take the knight because this rook is going to take the queen, and we have bishop had to go back, waiting. Knight attacks the queen, rook takes. Whoa. Wonderful. Why? That's interesting. Can anybody, is anybody seeing this knight d4 by Odurovsky? What is the idea of knight d4? Oh, now I see. Now I see. Now I get the idea. So the idea was after the plan, probably Odurov was looking at bishop takes, then rook takes, then you have queen here, and now you're able to capture this knight, or you are able to capture this rook, on this side of the board, and this pawn is also hanging. This pawn is hanging. This might probably be a very... No, it's not hanging. This bishop is protecting, sorry. Now, the point is, wait, if knight goes back here, and now e5, which is the... Oh, okay, now I get it. So it was... his plan was to work on the pin, but instead, after rook takes, instead of bishop takes, now rook now took, and Odurovsky went for rook takes pawn. And now... But I don't think this is a good idea because white should just play a4 here. a4 and life goes on. a4, life goes on. a4 and white should be very, very well better. I guess that is what the young man is actually calculating right now. a4, 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 a4. Just leave it alone. Just play a4 and you're good. Don't try to remove the rook or whatever. Just play a4. You're perfectly okay. Perfectly okay. That pass pawn is going to be a real thorn in the flesh in a not too distant future. So that is it. I believe we can surmise right now that white is okay provided he can play a4 in this kind of position. In the long run, this is good. This is actually good. Okay, let's quickly go to Keiloki Musa versus Balogun FM. Now, Keiloki Musa, like I said, needs to win one game, at least to boost his confidence. And now we are having the Italian opening. Casus, h3. Bishop went back in, knight in there. Of course, this is has been talked about by our wonderful Lakutola Rotimi. This is interesting. This rook lift is interesting because you want to come here as fast as possible. But white can easily now black can easily break d5 immediately. Pawn breaks, takes d5, pawn takes, and we'll have a very scary mobile. We'll have a very scary center. There's 2 pawns there. Anyways, what happened in the game? d5. Like I said, I just said it. Rook. Oops. Takes. I'm not exchanging the queens. Interesting. But here, I'm curious why, instead of pawn takes, why didn't... probably I need to ask why he's not considering bishop to e6, maybe. Again, developing your pieces. Bishop e6. Yeah. Bishop b6 has to be the way to go. But d takes, yeah, okay, d takes. Queen to e7. Knight to g3. Rook attacks the queen. Okay, should we exchange? Now your bishop. Now you see that bishop that has not developed, knight now developed. I think black is okay. I don't want it. Bishop takes. Should we use the pawn or should we use the knight? We need to use the pawn to have a tempo on the knight. And knight takes knight. Yeah. Put the rook on d8, attacking the bishop. Queen on d3. It's a very scary looking move. The queen standing gidigba in front of in the black's territory. Nothing serious, but it's a good threat. Rook to d6 protects that pawn. Bishop e3. Okay. Bishop takes. Rook takes. Check. Let's change the queens. Wait. What just happened there? This is not possible. This is not. This is absolutely impossible. This is impossible, guys. This is impossible. I need to talk to the tech guys. I think there's an this that is absolutely impossible. Let me quickly send a message to the tech guys to tell them there is a problem with where is he? Sir Rex, how you doing? We are tournament director coming to check up on us. let me mute. Sorry, Jerry. So sorry. So sorry. Apologies as regards. Is I totally forgot that I was muted. Can you hear me now, guys? Can you hear me now? Is it good? Hey, Sir Eche Horji, how you doing, sir? It's good to have you here. Please, let's confirm. Is the audio good? AJ Baba, is the audio good now? Oh, thank you. Thank God. I completely forgot. I'm so sorry. I thought it was on. I was saying the grain. Anyways, I was actually looking at Papa's game, looking back at it, and and I'm seeing that this A3 pump push was actually not needed. Was actually not needed. I don't think it's here. It was actually not needed in this position. Knight BD2, castles, A3. This A3 was not needed actually. This A3 because I think maybe white should have first castled because this knight attacking the bishop doesn't affect the price of Gary in the market. You just put a bishop all the way back here. That's my take. You know, and you still end up kicking the knight and also still go back to that same square that that you are running away from. Oh wow, interesting. Okay, so going forward, A3. So I think white is just in a lot of troubles just by itself. Sayeche, thank you very much appreciated. Um, AJ, I was asking, would you like to join the live stream? It's almost 6:05. I'm still waiting for Olisa. No, no, no. I won't be needing that. I just need the B, and the T. Funny enough, the hold on a second. Let me just get something to for breakfast. I need to eat something, or else I don't want to collapse here. In fact, I might not be seeing good moves. Maybe I'll just be seeing in this scenario. Probably I'll just say knight G5, and I'll be telling you guys knight G5 is a very good move. You would think that this guy is on cheap drugs, not knowing that it is hunger, 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 hunger. It's hunger. You need to eat. If you don't eat, you won't see good moves. And that reminds me of a friend of mine. His name is Adebayo Akene, and he was playing this tournament at Chevron Bagada, and he was playing against Dennis Ogboho. I remember, you know, beautiful position, fantastic advantage, and he was just supposed to capture. He had the option of capturing a bishop and a pawn, you know, and it was an exchange, just exchanging pieces. So he wanted to capture the bishop, and all of a sudden he picked something from the board, and he captured. And later he now realized that wait, oh, what I'm holding is too small. What is this? He now saw it. He actually captured a pawn. His opponent was like, "Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus." You know how Dennis Ogboho can be. I was like, what happened? It was like he wanted to go and eat, but it was like he should just finish his game and go and eat. I was like, you can't play chess on an empty stomach. You will be seeing mirage. Eh? Okay. Okay. You'll be seeing mirage, and that is the mirage that probably might happen to me if I don't go out there and eat, and I start telling you moves that does not exist. You know, that won't be fair. Black is just very fine. Queen c7. Bishop. Oh wait. Bishop takes knight pawn. Rook takes instead. Knight takes a free pawn. Ouch. What? Rook check. Rook check doesn't work. Okay. Takes. Rook in. Rook takes pawn. But Tennyson has to be a little bit careful right now. He has to be careful because it is Jibo and Nikomo. Once this queen gets in it, this is problematic. What? Who? Let's quickly go in there. Wait, what? How? Where is it? Wait, Pelemo Jessica is already pressing. What just happened there? Oh my goodness. With the fact that I was hungry and I wanted to check what's going on here. Bishop takes. Okay, we remember this. Yes, knight goes back here. We said so. Rook here. And white was very, very okay before was played. Okay. Pawn takes, bishop takes, knight takes immediately, then knight in there. And let's remove that bishop. That bishop is looping in the neck. Rook lifts, double the rooks. Knight in there. Takes. Double on the pawn. Bishop is going back. Rook attack the pawn. Queen in there. And black is just... Oh my goodness. This is a bad idea. Is there a reason why you intentionally left that piece alone? Check. Tactic that is almost going wrong. Forcing the exchange of queens. Beautiful. Okay, pawn takes. Ouch. Wow. Quickpen just allowed a three passed pawns without stress, especially these 2 pawns there. E4 is the move, I think. E4. Hitting on this. If this take, we just take this and we good. Oh my goodness. Ouch. She played it. Wait. And she played E4. She played it. Ouch. We've been able to bring Jessica here to talk about our games once in this tournament at least. So, and can you believe Olanrewaju ended up beating Joy Felix? And Joy Felix was pressing before now. She misplayed them. Knight, bishop in there. Why will you take that bishop now? Why now? No, she's playing precisely. After that E4 pawn push, that is, Jessica is cruising. After that E4, once she takes the pawn, once she takes the white's passed pawn, then she just matches those 2 pawns forward, and it's going to be very interesting. But why will you take the bishop? Why? Just why? Ouch. Okay. Let me take tea, guys. Okay, guys, I'm back here finally. Okay. Haha. Okay. I don't think I'll be going anywhere anymore for now until some of the games are over. I don't think we've been opportune to bring Ajanwachiko Eunice over to the studio. I'm supposed to look for her and get her in to talk about one or two things um, on this live stream. 18 time, guys. 18 time. Let's do this. Madam, come in now. Yes, ma'am. Yep. Okay, so since Michael Bridges is also doing the thing, to what just happened? We were talking about the Scotch the other time, right? Because of the player for. Okay, was send the bishop, I remember. Excuse me. Let me remove the name of this brand. They didn't pay for advertisement. Give me a second. Lasena water is who we call on. Yeah, good. Can keep this somewhere here. I already boiled this thing. Already boil it. Okay, so quickly, let's continue with the game here. 19 there, queen ran away, and we have this takes, and suddenly queen exchange wants to be forced, but no, we don't want the queen to be exchanged. And now queen out, knights attacked, rook attacking the queen. Okay, whoa, okay, queen went back. But here, queen times e2, maybe. Anyways, went back home. g3, chasing the queen away one step. But if we notice that this queen is attacking this knight, it's probably doing nothing that much serious at the moment. Maybe it is time for black to, white to play something like h4, just maybe h4 with the intention of taking away this guy, removing the defender. Anyways, b3 was played, and now this. Obviously, this is a very, very strange looking move, which is not in any way helping white, I believe. It's not helping white in any way. Because now, look at this outpost. It's very easy for this knight to come in here and land in there. And now threatening this. God. So just like that, just because of that c3 pawn. This c3 pawn was stopping this outpost before. Now that the c3 pawn is gone, now thank you very much. It's time to launch. Did she? Yes. That's a very beautiful move. Knight a5 is in the making. Rook takes. It doesn't affect the price of Gary in the market. Once the rook came to d1, knight d4, and once the honestly, I understand. I completely understand. I believe this young lady is losing this game completely. Queen goes in there. Who goes you? Knight in there. Force the exchange. Now she's working on the fact that she's an exchange up. She's going to take every opportunity to. Now is that on to play? Okay, wait, what happened there? After this attacks the rook. The rook came in here. Knight moves away, take the pawn first. take that pawn next. You come back here, take it from the. You take it from the base. You take it from the base. Completely. Taking it from the base. This is completely gone. Oh, that's true. We've not been able to bring Michael Bridget in there. I'm going to see if I can bring her in there once this game is over. You watch out for her. Wow. Okay. Mail, any new update? And yes, we have Tersee playing good chess. Showing why he is the defending champion. And taking on international master Odion Akoje. And Odion Akoje here, after this knight move, I believe we stop there. Rook takes. Yeah, I did not like the knight move. I was thinking Odorovsky was going to be playing moves like this, pawn to d4. That was what I thought. Pawn to d4 should have been the way to go, you know. Maybe pawn to d4 after knight goes to a4, maybe, or where is knight going to? The knight doesn't want to come here because we can simply just take with our bishop. So if the knight goes somewhere here, so a4, with a plan of probably pawn push, right? Then we can have just d3, discover an attack on the rook. And what is he going to do? Rook ac1, and now knight e5 is possible with a potential knight takes pawn on f7, on f3, you know, something like that, you know, something along these lines. That's what I think. Along this line, rook ac1, maybe. Oh wait, okay, this doesn't work because bishop can take. Maybe knight e5 instead. Knight e5, hitting on the pawn. You know, this should go along these lines. It is playable. It is playable. Yeah, but seeing knights d4, I think Odorovsky didn't envisage rook takes knight immediately. Probably he did. Rook takes knight. It might have. He calculated it at least to a larger extent, but queen takes. Queen takes should be the way forward. Because I don't know what white is going to do with queen takes. What is white going to do after queen takes? Probably rook d to d1. I mean, the rook just back here, maybe for this attack to happen. Then queen just takes the knight, and we good. And there is nothing. There is just absolutely nothing. You know, nothing. Queen here. No, rook here. No, that doesn't work because bishop is there. So it's just queen takes. Just queen takes. And Odorovsky will be okay. But by using the rook to take, nah. Now this is very much okay for knight just goes back. We don't care if you take our rook. Bishop takes, rook under attack. The rook has to move. We have queen here, threatening to take the rook, threatening bishop to skewer. So this rook is not actually the main big deal. Just the skewer is the big deal. So after rook c8, no more skewers. Then now bishop takes a free pawn. First things first, because now we can try do this. You know, kind of interesting plans. Queen ran away. Bishop just went back home. Now is the time we can decide to look for ways to push this. Look at this bishop. Well, looking at this diagonal, but it is just absolutely not attacking anything whatsoever. Now black, I mean white will be threatening this scary looking move very soon. And black should just be completely careful. I believe at this moment it's easy to say that Tersee has a very good and playable, fantastic position. And all over there, our wonderful young land, Ekuke Goodness, is there is a development to the Ekuke Goodness game. Seems he's strangling Okipo Baklomio. Oh, we didn't even look at all the games. Apologies. I think we stopped at Odion. We checked Balogun's game. But let me just quickly look at this Ekuke Goodness game. We have d4, this. The queen's gambit takes. This is how he's being played. Yes, this is how we do it. Okay, I don't know about that one. I think I'm used to bishop. I'm used to rook here, maybe bishop, rook here, sort of a thingy, and e4, e5. I think is it rook? I think rook. But this bishop can be removed at one point or the other right now. So anyway, this is still good. Bishop takes. Now c5, e5, pawn takes knight. Pawn takes knight. Beautiful. That's interesting. Pawn takes knight. Pawn takes pawn. King takes, and now rook pinning the, like, you know what, like, you know, you can take it. Why? Because bishop can take with the tempo of a check, and it will be fun. So queen to e7 was played as fast as possible, and now we can do pawn takes pawn. I was thinking of bishop taking, but seems there is something else that I'm not seeing, that he doesn't want to take with the bishop. I'm trying to see why. Because of bishop a3, that is exactly why. Now we see why he doesn't want to do that, because this doesn't even work because of this annoying move here. It's a free piece. Anyways, that's not what happened in the game. Bishop c5 was played. Bishop out to f4 as fast as possible. Rook in the h4. Bishop attacks the queen just to force the pawn forward or the knight away from that square. Pawn, it is. Bishop went back to exchange the bishops. You know, I thought you were going to kick the knight away. I didn't know you're going to be opening all those files on the king side there. Rook takes, bishop takes, queen takes. Rook takes, queen takes, and pawn push attacks the knight. Check, king runs away. Queen under attack. I mean, knight, queen takes pawn, and knight under attack. I'm going to do queen check first. Yes, it's a tempo, and this is problematic. Anyways, I think here, this move, knight b2, I mean, knight d5, sorry, knight d5 is the real problem that black had. Queen takes because of this queen check, and now his position is already deteriorating to the largest extent. But it's probably definitely going to lose this position. Maybe knight check. Knight check, maybe. Yeah, check it is. Ekuke playing good moves, strong moves. He's playing strong moves. Ekuke might win. Is totally cruising. This is so easy to play. King h6. King knight f5. If the king comes to g5, we just simply do queen h7. Just simply queen h7, and if because with this, look at the plan. The plan is just queen check and pawn mate. Ooh la la! So what you gonna do about it? That's a question on everybody's lips after knight h4. I've not been able to bring Ekuke Goodness into the live stream. I think probably this will be my opportunity to bring the young man in air. Yes. to be the opportunity. Perfect opportunity to bring him here. Female, what's still going on there? Anything sopping? Wait, have we bring Michael Bridget into the studio? We haven't. I think probably this might be the opportunity as well. I hope they've not resigned. Yeah, Tersee has a winning position quite all right. That was fast.
Yeah.
Your opponent did not come.
No, he came.
You quickly crushed them.
Yeah. It was something like that.
Oh, that's interesting. Because I was wondering, it's more like you just went there to use colors made for your opponent.
No. That was good.
Of course, you
And the middle game, was playing well. But I just didn't want tactic. I was up a point. So we not started training everything. But the tactic was, I win a point. But his rook would be able to come to my second rank. But I'm able to challenge the rook. I thought that's what he'd go for. But he just started trading. Then I entered the rook. Then game one rook, king. And just gave me open file. My king got active. My rook to the last round comes to just got to 8. His e-pawn. Just resigned. End game. Wasn't there.
cool. Anyway, soon, I believe. Let me check my messages. Mm. The way this clock is running down, I feel probably Bridget is done with our game. Okay, she's still playing. That's a good move. I love it. Wants to challenge the knights. So the idea is but if knight takes, but wait, is that a good idea? I don't understand. What was that supposed to mean? I'm trying to see why. Okay, good. If knight takes, knight pawn takes, and now you have the chance to, you know what? So you still munch this pawn or go for this rook double attack on this king here. So that is one way to go about it. Okay, so I think Samson Peace should be resigning very soon. Yeah, sure. Oh, that's true. You didn't eat this morning. Did you? Sorry.
I don't think I'll be going without eating. But this time I did not eat.
Okay, anyways, take this session. Okay, yeah. Okay, so like I said, we're actually waiting for this position to end so we can bring Michael Bridges in. And I don't want the lady to escape because she has been escaping. Okay, she has been escaping. We don't want her to escape this time around. We have to catch her red-handed. Bring her in. Knight a4 has been played. Knight a4 doesn't do anything because it's just rook takes knight and should be GG's right now. They should just spark the board. I don't know, you don't need to think about this. You absolutely don't need to think about this. Just rook takes. It's just a function of rook takes, pawn push. No, pawn push doesn't work. Okay, pawn push works because you'll be looking at, okay, if it takes, then you're gonna take the rook, right? But no, you just do rook check, and after the king runs away, then just go there and just munch that pawn, easy peasy, lemon squeezy, game over. You know, that's how we roll. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. That's how we roll. Another way about it is if you even want to, you don't even need to disturb yourself. Just take the pawn and just leave, and that's it. So go back to live. Knight a4. Knight a4. Knight a4 it is. But why is he telling me to go this back to this live move? This is not the live move. This is just knight a4 is a live move in my own attack. But this is what is going to happen actually. Okay, I need to check on them. They will soon be done. I'm so sure she will be resigning very soon, so I can bring her in here to come and talk about her game as fast as possible. Just hold on, guys. I'll be back. And I've been able to bring Bridget onto the live stream. She has never been there. She has been running away from being there. Yes, she has never, ever. And the next thing she was saying that she doesn't know what to say. In fact, she didn't want to follow me to the room in the first place. Oh, can you imagine? Yes, you didn't. Let them know for a fact. Anyways, congratulations on your win. It was very impressive the way you. I thought it was. I saw the scotch opening from your opponent. I'm like, oh, this guy is coming for battle. I don't know if you saw that. I seen some kind of probably she misplayed it at one point or the other. Where did you think that the game was tilting towards yours? I see it was your game that we're still looking at. From where did you feel you were okay? Were you surprised with this scotch opening that she started with in the first place?
Yeah, I was very, very surprised. Like, it was a big shock to for me, but
It's a big shock.
yeah, but I've already like I play Scotch opening with other players, so it's not really new to me. But I had this feeling that she was prepared, like more prepared than myself. So I was like, okay, let's die here.
There's that year, right? So, and now one night takes you went this way, which is I think this is the theoretical part of winning with Queen F6, C3, and knight E7, knight went back in 2.
Yeah, this knight E2 is kind of new to me.
Oh, the knight
I've
C2,
never
right?
seen
Because I too haven't seen knight C2, but I think probably it is playable at one point or the other.
Yeah.
And which it was, and knight takes. But there is something, I think there is one place that she got it all wrong. The placement of the knight, when we had this scenario, not this G3, of course, we started pumping here. I think it was from.
She had the game for me.
What do you mean she had the game? What's that supposed to mean?
I feel she had the game because she could start a kingside attack
With a king there?
with a before the exchange of the bishop, because she needed her bishop to, the white squared bishop. She needed it to.
But that's the problem. If you want to start a kingside attack, right? At least these guys won't be here.
For me, if I had a position, I would have.
You would have tried start pushing like
Yes,
F4.
Yeah, F4 is very, very.
It's bad.
No, it's not.
No, not now, not now.
Yeah.
Let's say after here, right? Bishop here.
No.
You don't even
I
have that
don't
chance.
think
There was no chance to play F4.
she had the chance.
No, wait, let's look at it from here. You want to play F4 now?
No.
Okay.
Bishop E2 first.
Bishop E2. Do you now want to play F now? Immediately? You want to play F4 immediately now? That's a free pawn.
But I think it's something she should. If she had worked towards it, she.
But you did not allow her to walk towards it now. You didn't allow her. That's the whole point. The point was there was no F4 coming. So if you were saying that you were scared of the kingside attack, I'm already saying.
Because she had a kingside pawn majority.
Yeah, but it doesn't work here. You can't play. You did not give her a chance to play F4 at any point. And this is the only time she would like to play F4 right now. Unfortunately, boom, there is a bishop in there holding on to the rook. The rook has to leave, and there is no way. You don't want to be playing F4 next from here. Do you want to play F4 now?
I will. In this position.
You're going to do F4?
Yeah, I would love to do F4 because my queen is uncomfortable where she is.
Why? Who's attacking your queen?
She's very uncomfortable.
No, the question is who's attacking your queen?
Knight A6.
Knight A6. Who's
Knight A3. Sorry.
Knight A3. No,
Yeah.
after F4 right now, I'm going to play D5 first things first. Let's first think about that. So it is your turn to play. You want to play this one now?
Definitely.
Definitely. You play this, then queen just moves away to this diagonal, pinning your knight to your king. So you see, you still don't have that time that you're looking for. And do you know the funniest thing? If your opponent actually played this in the tournament, you would have been playing all these responses yourself.
I would have been more tense.
Ooh.
I would have been more tense.
Anyways, in the game, this didn't happen. Anyways, and then we have this. Because I was not seeing where your opponent. There was no point in this position. I even love this. I love this. I was rooting for this D5 pawn push, which you did perfectly. I was attacking the queen, and you did not also go for the queen exchange. Beautiful ideas, you know. It was okay. There was no stress in all these things. No stress. Now C5 is looming, which you ended up doing, and you said, you know what? I need this. Defending everything defended. Queen just moves away, hitting on that pawn on A2. You were playing like an engine.
No, I wasn't playing like I was playing with tension.
With tension, but you know you are playing. The point is you're playing good moves. Now this exchange here, actually, this Scotch opening, I felt White is supposed to have some kind of fighting, you know, attacking chances, but no attacks, no more attacks. Everything is looking equal until this move.
Yeah, I feel this move was
C4.
not too good.
Yeah,
Yeah.
C4.
Because
Because
I
of
could,
the outpost.
yeah, I could get the outpost first before her.
And that's what we went for. Knight F. I was like, yes, that's it. Knight outpost. And no matter what happens, knight just go in there.
But this sack,
It was bad. It was already losing from there. The moment your knight got to d4, you were perfectly okay, wonderfully okay. So no matter the sack, it's completely losing. There is no sack here. She was actually avoiding the next. Okay, what else can she play?
no, I think before the rook d1 move, like before the knight coming in.
Okay, so what would I play there? How can she stop the knight? Oh, yeah, stop your knight. You yourself,
No, the idea is
stop
not
your
to
knight.
stop the knight.
Okay, so what do you want to do?
Is to make the effect of the knight not stand.
Oh, yeah, help us.
Okay.
Yeah, no problems. We are here for you.
Okay, I think at this point, the move queen to e4.
Queen e4?
Yeah.
You would have done queen e4 from
Yeah,
here.
to take that diagonal.
To force the
first.
exchange?
Yes.
And now, after queen takes queen?
Okay. Not immediately. Rook exchange first.
No, you have to do queen takes queen first.
No.
Okay,
no, I
you mean, okay,
rook
not immediately
before
now.
queen,
So you
yeah.
want to do rook takes rook takes rook. They want to do queen e4, right? It's still wrong because
Still
after
wrong,
queen takes
yeah.
queen. Let's say and moves.
Yeah.
So you see, so which point is, there was no point. Anyways, that was a good one. So the tournament so far so good from beginning to end. What do you think? Is it a walk in the park like you? Were you feeling some kind of extra pressure to winning the events? How were you feeling generally before and during the tournament?
Okay. Technically, before the event, I wanted to win, but a lot of things like happened in between my training, so I knew it wasn't possible again. So I had to okay, maybe I can work for a second, third, fourth.
I get it.
And now it's not possible. So for me, I will have to keep working hard and hope that one day.
Yeah, right now you're on the 8th position, and by winning this crucial round, you actually just jumped to 4.5 points.
Yeah.
And
I don't think it matters.
it doesn't. It does. The thing is, it's actually possible to still get up to the maybe third place. Maybe if yes, it's a possibility of if the other ones over there keep losing their games. Which is possible. Right now, if you look at the board, you will see Suleiman Azumi is actually still trying to run away with it. I think Quickpen is even in soup, like in problems. Wait, Quickpen is in trouble.
She's in problem.
Yeah, she's losing this position. Provided white plays very well.
Yeah.
I mean black. Sorry, provided black plays
plays
very well.
because
Because right now all she needs to do is to just play the simple bishop e7 and look at these 3 monstrous pawns.
fatigue, a lot of factors.
Fatigue, right?
Yeah.
Because right now I'm seeing interesting moves like after this comes here. I'm seeing interesting moves like maybe d3 first and with a check, with a possible bishop check, with a queening, and that's GG's. That is GG's. Or let's look at it. Okay, rook takes pawn, right? Check.
No,
Where is he going to?
That's just winning.
Now the problem is I need to move the king away. Because this bishop can come here immediately right now.
Yeah.
So just means move the king away. So where should I move the king? Anywhere. Stay here. You can check me. Bishop check is coming. Queen here. If you move away, bishop pin is coming. If you go all the way down there, bishop check is coming from this diagonal. I can decide to sacrifice everything. What?
I hope she sees it.
You hope she sees it? And that's a chess tournament, ladies and gentlemen. Every man to his own. Same way, every woman to your own. It's the jungle, come on.
Yeah,
It's the
it's
survival of the fittest. Who cares?
Yeah.
Who cares? That's what's going on. Anyways, the tournament organization in pop.
Superb. I enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it. Like,
You know you have increased in size.
I think so.
Oh,
I feel it. Like, I feel I've added.
you've added all the food that you're eating. By the time you go back to Benin, are you going back to Benin after here?
No, I'm going to Abuja. I need to see my mom.
No, tell the truth and let the devil be ashamed. It is not because of mommy. We know why you are going to Abuja for the Abuja tournament. 1 million naira first prize, rapid,
That
2 days
money is
work.
just too big.
2 days work. No, it's 1 day work for the rapid, 1 day work for the blitz. So,
Yeah.
and of course, your blitz skills is out there.
You're coming, right?
Me, well, if they call me to come and officiate the event, fine. Or rather, stream the event, cause I'll be there to stream. But if they don't, I'm sorry, I'm gonna stay back here. You want me to come to Abuja? If I come to Abuja, well,
Your family just come for a vacation.
I'll come for vacation. Okay, you're gonna host us. No, I can go and meet mommy. No problem. We just talk to mommy. I'm coming to your house. You're hosting me for the next 2 or 3 days. How far? We can talk to mommy and we'll wrap it up. Oh yeah, no, that's very simple. Anyways, thank you for joining us on the live stream, Bridget, and we wish you all the best in the remaining round, so you can prepare for the next round. Okay. Yeah. So you see, it's not as bad as you think it's going to be. Streaming is interviews are good, and again, you top players, you guys don't put yourself on social media. It's very terrible. It's poor. Please, you have to. Please let people know that we don't say you shouldn't do any other thing online, but at least let people know that you also do chess so that you can gain more followers. You want to start? No problem. Just no problem. I follow every Nigerian chess player social media and do. Once they send it to me, people that are doing things, I follow them and I give my own kind of advices. Do this, do that. Whenever it's necessary. You get. Just do your thing and freestyle. You're good. Thanks. Peace out. Yep. And that is Michael Bridget telling us about her game. She was scared, nervous. At the end of the day, she scotched the scotch. She scotched the scotch. Yeah, that is it, guys. This is 12 p.m. Let me quickly see if Faolizo is available to join us, or probably he's going to be joining us in the next round. Yeah. Oh, Bridget wasn't louder. Don't mind that. Chioma Muogbo, sorry about that. She likes, yeah. She's a beast on the chessboard, but she's not to apologies. But I believe you can hear 1 or 2 things after what she said. And that young lady, as we just saw her right now, she came third. Yes, I think third position at the African Individual Chess Championship. I think 2 years ago, the one that was also in Nigeria. She got, was it? Yes, she got a medal out of it. So imagine, top 3 African Individual Chess Championship. She's a beast. She's a real beast. So quickly, let us still look at what did Jessica play after the rook. Go back to live. Oh, she played Bishop D6 instead. Bishop D6 instead is what she played. No, I think she should have just played Bishop here to be able to follow this up. This would have made things much more easier for her in that position. And let's quickly go to the guys and see what's going on with the guys. And finally, Tennyson has been able to extend his lead, defeating Ajibola Olanrewaju in this position. I think we stopped at... we already knew his position was bad anyways. Takes. Let's see how we finished it in a well, precise manner. Okay, we saw this, and we're saying here that he has to be careful because Papa could get in there and do some damage to the position. So here, Queen F2 was the best move to go, and F6 was played, correct moves. Unfortunately, there is no way that white can, that black can do anything at the moment. C4 is a very good move, seen by white, and rook e6 was played next. Immediately after rook e6, I think. Oh, h4. Come to think of it, this position is not fine for white, naturally, right? So how do we solve our problem? We have to solve our problem with tempos, tempo-ish moves, forcing moves, if you know what I mean. We have to solve this problem with forcing moves, completely forcing. And how can we achieve forcing moves? We should look into rook b8 check, maybe. Just maybe. So now after, if king decides to go to h7, we can do queen takes with the check court. It's with the check tempo. Don't forget that tempo. We're looking for tempo moves, right? And if the king comes to h6, and now we are able to bring in the rook to h8 and at least try to get a draw. And finally, we have been waiting for you. We've been waiting for you since Monday. Finally, over here, we have no other person but the higher man, the man in the building. He enters, everybody says, yes, sir. Give it up for Prince Adewale Adeyinka, the Vice President of the Nigerian Chess Federation. Good day, sir. How are you doing, sir?
Good day, and well done.
You are looking
You're doing a very good job.
Thank you, sir.
It's wonderful.
Thank you very much, sir.
Introducing comedy into chess. Sometimes making everybody to want to listen to you and see what you have to do. So much history you are trying to give it back to Nigerians. So, good morning, Nigerians. Happy to be here with Uncle Wales. Uncle call him Uncle Wales. Well, I call it NA.
Good day, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Let us, we'll deal with the games, but let us go back to when you started playing chess. Because people don't know have the history about, they just know that there is one Prince Adewale that was beating people. We don't know even the beginning. Was it from school? Was it after school? Who were the people that you mingled with time back? Let's just have that story to this present moment.
Well, I can trace my playing chess to 1992. I was in school then, and my roommates, Richard Oladejo, actually knows how to play chess, so he carries. Before then, I used to play Scrabble, so I love Scrabble very well. And he introduced me to the game. And funny enough, after introducing me, 6 months later, I picked more interest than him. But he seems not to be interested. He's just a casual player. But let's leave 1992. So between 92 and 97, I feel, I now know how to play tournament very well, or chess tournament very well. So I now went into the first ever chess tournament in 1997, which is NEPA Egbi. So I met my first round. Was actually against DIG Sonny Mohammed, who was an inspector. Sonny Mohammed, sorry, I think he was an ASP Sonny Mohammed at that time.
Wow.
So I said, police. Police cannot know how to play chess now. Now let me quickly ruffle the man. Lo and behold, the man dealt with me, and I will never forget my experience. So for me, everybody can actually, you don't also look down on your opponent, on what they have the capacity to do. So I think that was a lesson for me, and ever since then, I always respect the man. You know, he has shown me how to show respect. So that was how I started playing the game, and it then occurred to me that the game is too time consuming. As much as I love the game, and I said, okay, what can I how can I be playing the game? And I just, okay, I think Blitz looks more interesting. It looks less time consuming. And of course, a lot of banter can go on in Blitz. So that was how I ended up becoming a Blitz player. Of course, I've had a couple of medals in Blitz in the past, gold medal, silver medal. But again, I've left chess. So all we are doing now is just to, how can we make sure that Nigeria chess improve beyond what we're experiencing now and in the past.
Yeah, that's actually, it was actually personally for me when I saw you at this tournament, I'm like, my guy, you're not playing. And you said, no, you're not playing. Then there's tournament also coming up in Abuja. I said, probably you don't want to play this one, you are busy, but you play that one. Then I said, no, you also don't play. I'm like, seems things are changing. The tides are changing. You want to try to retire. Abi?
Well, it's not retirement per se. I will still be playing some casual games here and there. However, organization of chess is more important than playing chess for me.
Yeah.
And it is only in organization that we can actually develop the players or achieve the objectives that we are looking for. And that's why you don't see me playing these days. Of course, it doesn't mean I don't know how to play again. Don't get it twisted. I still know how to play this game, and I will still continue to do one or two things that I can do. But as far as chess in Nigeria is concerned, is a call for all of us to make sure that we develop it. And you get distracted if you get playing alongside with organizing. The work of organizing tournaments is a whole lot of work already. And playing chess again is additional huge work. So that's more reason why I'd rather just stay on the fence if I don't have to compare to play. Say maybe there is a tournament and they say, oh, there must be one player that must be hardened. Then I can, okay, just hard me. Let's see how I can perform. So that's the thing.
I thank you very much for all you've been doing for Nigerian chess. I think I could remember way far back in 2016. I think that was the very first. I think you have seen me at one point or the other. But 2016 was the air mark for me, January, when I received the call from my house that you said, Wale, I would like you to organize a Blitz tournament. I want to be the organizer of a Blitz tournament for the next 1 year. And he told me the plan. I'm like, how did he get my number? Number one, who told him that I can handle it? Number two, but it was so fantastic the way you went about it. And also even when you became your first edition of being the vice president of Nigerian Chess, and we saw the way you were bringing people that are not even part of the board, part of anything. Like, you know what, you guys, you assigned roles to everyone to do. That does not actually necessarily mean that you have to be high up there before you can get all those roles. And you also are welcome to ideas. I think you're the only person in the NCF board that I know of that we call you. In fact, all the national chess groups, you are there. You are involved in chess. All tournaments that happen, you are there in Nigeria, except the one probably you did not hear about, or maybe you have urgent matters to actually do that you're not able to make it, and you still send like, you know what, I'm so sorry I won't be able to make it. You are just too approachable, which is one thing I believe probably we might have lacked in the Nigerian Chess Federation for a very, very long time. So thank you for actually doing that. And thanks to also DIG Sonny also, it was also wonderful during his tenure. It was a great team, I believe, because you guys took us from level 1 to like level 40 at the moment when it comes to Nigerian chess. Maybe you can speak more, because people don't really know what happens behind the scene. We're just seeing Prince Adewale Adeyinka everywhere.
Okay, thank you very much. You said I get involved in playing chess. I believe if you don't know something, there is no way you can make it in a different way. Those days that I used to work as employee of organization. So what I do my leave. I arrange my leave and make sure that I travel to other part of the world to go and play chess tournaments. I've been to a couple of tournaments like millionaire chess in America, like
Cubatra.
Cla-
World Opens.
World Open in Philadelphia. This other tournament that we'll go for in Gibraltar. Many tournaments, even Kenya, Nairobi, and the rest. So the purpose is not just to go and play tournament. Yes, number one, I want to enjoy my life. The only way I can enjoy my life is to play chess. And number two is I want to also see how are those people across the world able to plan chess tournaments successfully and organize and say, so haven't seen all this. So I say, oh, okay, we can also do it. And that's the more reason why I decide to go into being a member of Nigeria Chess Federation, that is in the board. So because if you are not part of it, you cannot actually make a change. So it's only when you are part of it that you can make change, that you can suggest policies that can actually do things differently. Talking about the blitz that you talk about in 2016, yes, I believe in the fact that we need to continue to groom younger ones who will also grow, because knowledge is very important in everything and anything that we are doing. So if you continue to make only those that have been doing it for the past 20, 30 years to do it, then you are not growing anymore. You cannot actually grow. And that's the reason why, yes, that time you are not even a national arbiter.
No.
But I saw the potential. I saw it that, no, this guy has potential and has passion. I see passion for chess in you. Even you are a fish that time, but I see the passion for the game. And that was one of the reasons why I said, no, let me engage. And the main thing that led to that is simply because I feel we had only few players
Like 5 or 6.
that are actually FIDE rated for Blitz.
Yeah.
And I said, Nigeria, we are over 250, 220 million people. How can it be just only one person that will be, so only few people that will be rated for Blitz in Nigeria? So that's why I decided to make it an objective that, no, we must actually have more, over 100 people that have Blitz rating in Nigeria. And all thanks to you, you made it happen. And we secure an arrangement with the late engineer who happened to own the hotel that time at Maryland. May he so rest in peace. So he gave us the opportunity to actually do our tournament. I think we used to do monthly.
Monthly, yes.
And basis. Very, very interesting. We had a lot of people. Matching suits. So after a year, I think we had over 100 players that now have rating. Even me, I was able to have Blitz rating. Even up to now, my Blitz rating is even more higher than my classical rating. So that was it. So we will continue to identify talents locally, and we will continue to work with these talents in order to actually make us to get to where we're going. We will continue to make those talented ones to also groom younger ones in order to develop the game much better than the way it is. The focus for FIDE for next year is chess in education. We have also indirectly made it to be our focus, that we want to focus on the chess for the youths, the children that are playing the tournament, that are playing the game. Chess is not about just only tournament. There are professionals that will come out of it. There are academicians that will come out of it, and all those. So we are having a mix of this. In fact, we are partnering with Chess in Education Commission. We are partnering with what's it called? This body called World's International School Chess Federation. International School Chess Federation, because they've seen the work that we have done regarding chess in school in Nigeria.
Yes, continue, sir. Continue. We're feeling that.
So that's the whole idea. We want to make chess to grow. We want the, we have huge population in Nigeria. How should we have this population and we will not be able to identify the talents? So we believe with the chess in education with collaboration with Ministry of Sports, because the National Sport Commission has mentioned to us that there is going to be a huge collaboration between the Ministry of Sports, the president, our new president, Nigeria Chess Federation, in person of Senator Ibrahim Dan Kwambo, has also mentioned that he will be involved in what concerns Nigeria Chess Federation at that legislative level. So it is time that Nigeria is going to the next level. I want to call on everybody that is involved to also come in and support. We are all stakeholders in it. It's not only the fact that, oh, because you're a member of Nigeria Chess, you're a board member, then it's not only the board member's responsibility. In fact, board members, how many of us? Just 14 of us. We cannot make it happen alone. You know, it's everybody's responsibility, and that is how we can actually get to that place.
Yeah, thank you very much, Asrikas. That's wonderful. The guys are listening of what is coming to chess in this new dispensation. And there is one more thing, sir. I would like to ask you. I don't know, maybe this has been asked before, because it has been bothering me myself. I realize most of the state associations only get to chess. The only time we see them is when there is National Sport Festival. Is there any way, I don't know, how they can be forced? Would I say forced? Because I think it is their duty to groom the chess even from state level, and NCF is probably overseeing them. Is there any way to make them do something, or like an assignment they can have, instead of just coming for sport festival and going back home alone?
Okay, thank you very much. That was a very good question. And, you know, when you're talking about grassroots development, you have to go to as low as local government area. And when you're talking about local government, it's difficult from central for it to actually cascade down. It's only from people like state chairmen that can make it happen. So we've observed that some state chairmen are inactive. In fact, some states, they don't even have state chairmen. So how can that now be addressed? What we are doing now is we want to make sure that, you know, the last regime, we came up with zonal championship, whereby each zone must actually play a zonal event on annual basis. Southwest, southeast, south-south, northeast, northwest. So that was a direct intervention and involvement of the zones. So what we are planning to do this time around, number one, we want to do a form of stakeholders engagement. Let's even engage with the states, with the players, with every other stakeholders that are involved in this, and ask, why is it that chess is not active at the state? Lagos State seems to be like one of the only active chess states in Nigeria, which is supposed not to be. Because when we look at Bayelsa State, for example, Bayelsa has a whole lot of talent that are coming from it. But when it comes to active participation in terms of the state to do one or two things, you don't see those kind of involvement. But this time around, we want to get, firstly, I said, we want to do stakeholders engagement to know, find out the root cause. What is the problem? Of course, this person will tell you the problem is money. So how can we make government to also have a deliberate plan in making sure that there is fund available to people who are actually administrating these particular sports? State government should, you know, when you say fiscal policy is the sum amount that is required for a particular body, agency of government to execute its plan. The question is this fund actually available for execution? So if the fund is not available, then it just become an interest in paper without it's not being backed up by the power, because the power of backing up is the money. Yes, the current government is talking about, let's make sports to be an economy. Let's create a sport economy. Creating sport economy also involve government plus private collaborating together. So, which means government will put some money,
Yeah.
private sector will also drive it by putting some money. Now, are we in the right direction? I would say yes. Because if you look at it now, we have government coming up with some ideas like, let us make individuals who have interest in certain sports to be involved. For example, you have the Minister of Finance is now involved as part of, is the president of an association. You have the Controller General of Nigeria Custom, who is now also the president of an association. In our own case, we have the serving senator, who was a former accountant general of Nigeria and former state governor of Gombe State, serving as president. So we believe that with this, the economy aspect of chess can actually come to fusion. So we're so impressed during the first board meeting that was held, where the president actually spoke, and he spoke passionately that anything that concerns chess and legislation, leave it to me, that I will make sure he gets what belongs to us rightly, we will get it out. That was very impressive. That was very fantastic. We've never had something like that before. So with that, we are so assured. So some of us that are engine, machine, we then inspired to work. So that is so we have so much belief. A time will come that we're going to call on, what have we done now? We have actually done things like getting the committees, the working committees together. We have 11 committees at Nigeria Chess Federation. We have the branding, we have finance committee, you have a technical committee, we even have women committee now. We have events, we have competition. So all these committees, we believe by the time they start working, Nigeria will see the effect, and we will also see the drastic change. So those are the things that we are doing now, and we believe within a short period of time we should be able to see results.
Oh wow! Thank you very much, sir. You've unloaded a lot into our hearts right now, and somebody just is joining us. Our wonderful guest is joining us all the way from the United States of America. Our wonderful young man in diaspora doing lots of wonderful things over there. He is also a former national champion, and actually, he is the only national champion that I know of that has a solid presence online. He took his national championship cup, carried it all the way, Ife, Abuja, Senate House, went to governor's office, that I'm the Nigerian chess national champion. Most of other champions, what they do in the time past is just, once they get the title, they take the cup, take it to their house, and they wait the next year. But he was driving it everywhere, every time, and we have to give it up to him. No other person. He's also the brain behind Bruv Chess Media, and he's also the brain behind the John Fawole Chess Award. Give it up for FIDE Master Oyeyemi Fawole, aka Fawolizo. I believe he's online. Sir, how you doing? Lizo Baba.
Yes, good morning from my end to Wills. I don't know if Vice President Yinka Adewale is still there.
He's
Good
there,
morning,
he's there,
sir.
he's there, he's there. Listening to you live and direct.
Good
Yeah,
morning,
thank you so much
Fawolizo.
for yes, thank you so much for everything you're doing. I mean, listening to you just now, even opened my eyes to some of the things that I mean, some of the questions that I want to ask, and just listening to you, you shed more light about a lot of things that look puzzled to so many people, not just me. And thank you for your sacrifice and everything.
Thank you. Thank you.
Lizo Baba. And
So
okay.
I actually, I follow Fawole very well, and I see what he's doing over there in America, and that is confirming the statement that I always tell people, that chess has the capacity to actually feed every individual. As a chess player, we are not meant to just be playing chess. There is economic aspect of this game. However, it's not just going to come to you. you need to tap into it. So I see what he's doing, and I think to a large extent, he's not in Nigeria, but we feel its effects in Nigeria in communication. He's propagating chess across the world, not just only in Nigeria. So I'll say, well done. Even when, I was one of the casualties when he became that national champion, because I think I play you. It's 2 rounds to go or thereabout? I'm not sure again.
Yes, I think the second to the last round.
Second
Yes.
to the last round, yeah. So, and
Yes.
God made it to happen. That there was dispute, and you haven't done very well. You then emerged as a champion, and he didn't just come up as champion. He then went ahead to spread the gospel across, and that was a very beautiful one. And I will always want to encourage every other chess player, not just only champion, to do that. Chess players have the means of marketing this game, but some people just decide to just be playing the game, not ready to market it. If we have people who are marketing the game as it is, it will just add up to whatever Nigeria Chess Federation is doing, and so on like that. So I'll say thank you very much for everything that you are doing. Please don't give up, and please continue to do. And I'm pleased to mention to you that, yes, I think I have the authority to mention to you that you have also been co-opted into one of the committees of the Nigeria Chess Federation. At the right time, you will be informed by the Secretary General of the Federation. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the honor. I appreciate this, sir. I look forward to hearing from the secretary.
Thank you.
Lizo Baba,
Yes.
good day, sir. How you doing, sir?
I'm fine, Chief Wills. Good morning.
It's been a while, Baba.
Yes, it's been a while, truly. Yeah.
with
How
the-
is everything now?
We are pushing. And with the fact that it's been a while, you are always monitoring everything that is happening in Nigerian chess. Anyways, he might not know
Yeah.
the new president of Nigeria, but when it comes to chess, he knows the name of the new president. In fact, whatever happened in the election period, he knows everything. Pronto, everything.
He's a brand and communicator, so he needs to know.
Okay, for Oliso, I don't know. Do you want to show your camera? If you want to show your camera, we'll just push it to the wall, because right now everybody's just listening to your voice. If you would like to, no problems. But if you don't want to, just let me know.
All right, no problem.
Okay,
Yeah.
good. You are here, and now that is Fide Master Fawoli Johnny Yemi, everybody. If you don't know him, that is him on live on the screen. Anyways, let us go back. Lizo, your chess history, most people just knew you from you winning the national championship. This is where I started knowing you from. I started knowing you from one MBL tournament. I can't remember the year precisely. You were the best dressed player for that event. And I was like, what's wrong with this guy? Now only you did here. Dressed, cocked up, sneakers anytime. If he wants to put on a suit, he puts on the suit. He doesn't. And the way he carries himself, he is the first chess player I know he talks in. All the boys I see is putting on their jeans around there. People around him even probably dress shabby. Not as decent as you were doing it. That you were taken to another extra level. Anyways, when did you even start playing chess? Because I think I heard it somewhere that you even won the national junior championship. So when exactly did you start? Can you please walk us through that history from when you started to when you became a national champion?
All right. Yeah. Thank you. So the journey started sometimes around 1996. I was in secondary school, and some of my friends, they play chess, so they come to school with their chessboard and they play, and I've always been looking for ways to learn the game. So the opportunity came, and I learned from both of them, and OAU chess team, they play regularly, and they have a very solid team, and I have one of the neighbors very close to my house, in Ife. he comes around and play a lot, and also hearing stories from Bimbo Gunawa because uh, I mean, I get to see them all the time when I go to visit and just want to learn so much about the game. And I think around 1998, I went to the chess room in OAU and I said I was looking for international master Dakwaju, uh, you know, and he was there on his bed. Other chess players, they were just playing chess. It was fascinating to see. I haven't seen anything of such before, uh, and he attended to me, just got back from the chess Olympiad, Elista 98. And I told him, yeah, I want to become a very strong chess player. I've been learning. And he gave me the bulletin from the Olympiad. Okay, you can have these, study some games. That's how you improve. So with people like Doi Fashakin, because I just go there, I watch them. I don't play, just watch. I picked interest in the Sicilian, and that's how it started. And around 99, myself and my friend that we used to play in school, we went for our very first tournament, and it was also going to be our first outing, like going outside of Ife by ourselves. We've been to Lagos a couple of times because my dad used to work with Pepsi Cola in Lagos. So we used to go on holidays in Lagos. But then, the very first time we would travel, they just put us on a bus. We were going for this tournament, NEPA International Open, the one that happened in 1999. So we were teenagers and we got on the bus, and it was our first major experience seeing so many people playing chess. So we played in that tournament. In fact, somebody ate my queen and I started crying. I was it was so bad that I thought maybe the guy cheated me or something. Somebody with no tournament experience. But that happened, and uh, there was nothing I could do in that situation. I accepted it that way. Lost some games, lost so many games actually. I think I finished with like 2/7 in the category that I played. And after that, I paused for a while and I started playing again. And I think in 2001, I won the what's it called? The MBL, the Opens 2 category of the MBL. I finished with 8.5/9. And I think I was much more prepared, studied a lot during that period. Somehow I did well, so after that period, I took like a break again. Sorry, are you with me?
Yeah, I'm with you 100%.
Yes, after that period, I took a break again, and I participated in uh, the Augusto and Co Under 20 Chess Championship, which I won. I mean, that was difficult because before the start of the tournament, I don't know if a lot of people know a player called Abiye Williams. So Abiye Williams is also a very strong national master, and also I think he won. I know he won the Nigerian Junior Championship before, but I don't know if he won the national championship. But he was very strong when he was active. He played a lot. Yeah. So Chikwere was there. Chikwere had won before that time, and we got to the tournament, and Abiy was like, there's nobody here. This is another title for Chikwere. I mean, he said it openly, and like, who is it? Like, if you are able to cross the ordeal of Wole Awoyemi, because yeah, Wole is also very strong, while he was playing then. So like if you can cross that ordeal, you beat every other person. But somehow I met Chikwere and we had a balanced game, and somehow he blundered in a very sensitive position, like just queen takes f7 and everything falls. Like if you take with the rook, there's rook check on b8 and game over because you can't escape the checkmate. So that happened in the game, and he lost the game. and Chikore went ahead to beat Wale. So everybody, Chikore took care of Wale. I took care of Chikore, and the rest was just easy because those are like the toughest tournaments in the tournament, toughest guys in the tournament. If you can pass through one of them and win, then maybe it might be easier to eventually clinch the title. So that happened because I never had the opportunity to play Wale since it was like a point down. So I started playing, like the Swiss system, the way it works, yeah. So after that time, chess was really affecting my academics. I gained admission to AU, and I was supposed to play in the 2005 World Junior Chess Championship. But before then, if you win the National Junior Championship, you're supposed to play in a tournament like the African Junior Chess Championship. And the one for 2003 would happen in Libya. So I prepared for the tournament, and my parents sponsored, like, okay, you go for the tournament. And we got we got to Lagos. We were supposed to get our visas and travel to Libya. On getting to Lagos, the chairman said he was ill. I think he was actually ill, not like, I don't want to paint him in a bad image, but he said he was ill. And we needed to travel to Abuja, myself and Chikwere. We went to Abuja, and the embassy, there was no other person. The secretary couldn't follow. So the embassy just said they can't do anything as of right now if they don't see like somebody from the federation. So eventually we did not attend the tournament. And that's how I lost that opportunity. Then in 2005, I was already in 300 level in OAU computer engineering, trying to play, what's it called? The World Juniors. And as at that time, we got to talk about the preparation. So I took a leave of absence from school. I said, okay, since this is going to be an interesting one, I would like to play in that tournament. So when I got there, and when we got to Lagos, I was preparing with Bumi Olakwe as the coach, and President Sonny said there's no problem, no cause for alarm. And it was even very interesting because we got a sponsor from the United States. Mr. Kunle Olegbede said, okay, he would shoulder everything. They got there's a restaurant in Texas called Finger Lickings. That Finger Lickings will take care of all expenses and everything. So I was like, okay, if sponsorship is out of it, then the rest should be easy, something like that. And when the time came for visa processes, in fact, the president and Bumi went to that's International Master Bumi Olape. They went to the embassy together in Abuja, took my passport. I was in Lagos, still training because he was supposed to accompany me to the tournament because we're training together in preparation for the tournament. And we got to the point where we were supposed to be there, but nothing happened. We couldn't play in the, I couldn't attend the tournament because there was no, they couldn't process the visa, and that was it. So I lost 6 months out of school, and that changed a lot of things for me because I couldn't go back to school, and when I go back, my friends, everybody, they've moved on to 400 level, and now I needed to start looking for ways. And I was so much afraid I couldn't inform my parents about what is going on, like I couldn't tell them like, okay, because they didn't know about this. They knew I was going to play in the World Juniors, but they don't know I would take leave of absence from school. So that was a very tough one. And at the end of the day, I had to look for admission elsewhere. It was a lot of struggle, but I want to cut the story short. I went to a private university, and spent like a year there before eventually going to University of Abuja, where I finished. But throughout my period at University of Abuja, I made a promise to myself, like, okay, if chess is going to be an hindrance to my academics. I would just wait till I graduate from school before I continue playing chess. And I really got so much support from University of Abuja, in the sense that during the period that I was there, the school was supporting me in terms of if I want to go for a tournament. But I remember I didn't go for any assault, but local tournaments around, they also approved one MBL. I think the same MBL that I won, this school sponsored me there. So I think I enjoyed that privilege while as a student at University of Abuja. So, but apart from that, I think it wasn't a smooth ride, but chess is something I really love and I try to improve. And when the opportunity came and I became the national champion, I got a lot of support, especially from some of the people. I would call them, they are veterans, they supported me. Even the Mr. President supported me. I'm talking about Mr. Prince Yinkade Wole. I remember wanting to go to the embassy and he provided his statement of account. You know, I've had so much support, like even during the period, there was one time I wanted to play in Budapest and we were in Abuja with TJ's mom. If you know Olumide Tijani, and TJ's mom was like, no, we'll go to the embassy together. Like, she just treated me like her own son and supported, gave her a statement of account. She drove us to the embassy in Abuja. We submitted everything. So president has done a lot that people, I'm talking of Prince Adeyinka Adewale, that people do not know about, and is not someone that brags about what he has done. I think, Chief Wills, if you want to ask me questions, maybe that would be nice so that I just don't keep trying to recall so many things that happened in the past, because it's just going to be like I have the whole floor and I'm not allowing you to speak. Yeah.
You actually have the whole floor because I'm actually enjoying the stories myself. And for FYI, Prince Adewale was excused during your gist because they had to call him, as to come and oversee one or two things that's going on in the National Chess Championship. So it's me and the viewers that we're trying to enjoy the history, stories that in the time past. Because what I do is, we don't have these stories. We don't have this. We don't know what you guys passed through. All we see is the result. So, and it is for the newer generations. I don't want them to be looking at it like, oh, it was a walk in the park. This person got this opportunity. It was that. Not knowing that there were some stories. There are some histories that really, really happened at one point or the other. So that was what I'm trying to say. You know what? Let's bring the stories in. I bring it to the live stream. Let's enjoy. We can easily just start talking about positions and you tell your thoughts about this bishop here, blah blah blah. But this will only entertain, when we talk about your positions, we only entertain chess players, right? And on the live stream, it's not limited to chess players, limited to everybody in the world. So some people are only here for the stories, while some people are actually here for the chess moves. Do you get the difference like that? Imagine parents taking their children for a chess tournament, and the boy came back home and said, what happened in your game? And my knight is on F6, that is all. Every other thing just blurs. The parent is not listening. They just want to hear, I won or I lost. It's as simple as that. All those in between stories is none of their business. Only a chess player can relate to, I placed 2 of my rooks on the 7th rank and I was now trying to, do this back rank mates. We will relate, but non-chess players won't relate. So that's why we need to bring them in via getting out these historical lessons, that stories also that they can also learn from, that they have passed through one or two of the same experiences that you passed through, but yours is to chess, while theirs might be to Scrabble, might be to jiu-jitsu, karate, or whatever things they were doing back then. So it is not limited to us chess players. So they shouldn't be looking at us like we are just one strange beings when it comes to, because they already labeled us what do they call it, geeks when it comes to chess. They were like the chess players are geeks or something. So they should know that we are also human. We are also human like them. So that is why
Yes.
the stories you actually gave from the time you started playing chess, in fact, you even meeting I am Dapsy and giving you bulletin, that's something at that age and
Yes.
time, yeah. Which most of our
Yeah.
players probably don't even have access to right now.
Yes. Yes. I am Dapsy I was schooling at OAU then. I think it was that same Elista. I'm not sure. I think he got his IM title from Elista 98.
Uh,
No, no. I mean, they played a tournament in Egypt.
in Egypt, yeah, it was in
Uh,
Egypt.
yes. So the tournament in Egypt, yeah, it was same year. He went to Elista. So,
Yeah,
I think that happened. Yes,
yeah.
that happened. But you get to learn about all these big names. These are the people that are really doing something in chess as far as Nigeria is concerned. So you get to learn about what they do, and how they've been doing it. So uh, it's very interesting because I think I stopped around the period that I went to the embassy, and my friend's mom, TJ's mom, is also a very good chess player. But I mean, these people left chess because they want to do other things, so they don't want to invest so much time in chess because it takes time. And that's one thing that that we Nigerians face. You might have all the talents, you might want to do this and that, but combining it with other things, we've seen players combining chess effectively without any issues. These are some of the things that happen, and I think the support right now is even enormous than what we used to have. Uh, I mean, especially looking at I mean, situations where players just want to travel and they are able to get the necessary support that they require. So that's something. I mean, before you don't get to see such support, like people supporting you based on your chess knowledge or based on what you know about chess, you know. So, but right now it's a different ball game. You have so much support from. I would just say times have changed. That's what I would say.
Yeah,
Times have,
times,
yes, times
times.
have really changed, and it's really good for Nigerian chess. It's really good for Nigerian chess, and uh, I mean, we have to give kudos to everyone doing one thing or the other to support players. We really need to give it up to them because it's not easy. It's not something. It's not something you want to like look at it like, okay, you take out of your money even if it's not uh enough, and you sacrifice so much to do that. And that's what I'm saying. I enjoyed some of those because I remember when I won the Nigerian Chess Championship, the first person that reached out to me was Dr. Femi Adebaju, and he asked me if I would be interested in playing in Gibraltar, and I said yes, I would do that. And as at that time, my passport had expired, and I needed to go renew the passport, and it was getting late because the tournament would start in January, and I got my passport, and after getting it, I needed to fill out the form to for UK, the UK visa processing form, and after that, I submitted it, and they looked at the whole application and the people because I think the company, the UK embassy, the UK consulate in Nigeria, they contracted their visa processing stuff to a third party. You know, yeah. So the third party assessed the application when I submitted it, and they called for me that I need to come. I showed up there, and they told me that if I'm going to Nigeria, to Gibraltar, I need to get a Gibraltar visa. So it means that I need to put in another application.
Oh.
The tournament will start in 3 days, So I was like, so is there anything they can do? The lady there, very nice lady, and she just called the UK consulate in Nigeria and said, okay, yeah, we have the Nigerian chess champion. He's going for a tournament in Gibraltar and he needs to be there in 3 days. What can you do for him? Because he needs to attend the tournament. That was how she was speaking to them. And I was like, well, is it because I'm a champion? That's why she's doing this? It looks fascinating. Then I started having this kind of celebrity, the way she spoke and everything. So she just said, okay. And they spoke to her. I didn't hear the other person from the other side. And she just told me, okay, Mr. Fowler, this is what you're going to do. You need to pay another money. You're going to submit an application. I'm going to try on my end to make sure you get your visa, and that was it. So I went to pay another money. I filled 2 applications this time and I submitted it. Can you believe that the next day they called me back to come and pick up my visa?
Wow.
The next day,
Yes.
that happened. And, I was surprised, like, wow. And the next thing, I needed to get on the flight to Gibraltar, so to UK first. I got to UK. It was like, also like, they treated me like a celebrity as well in the UK. Dr. Femi arranged. He's not even around. He has gone to Gibraltar, but he arranged his friends, and they came to the embassy. They were waiting for me with my name, and I got into the BMW. They drove me on, and I was just gisting. We are friends, like some of his friends. Like, I met through him. I only met them like once or twice, and this guy is like, we've been friends forever.
Imagine.
Like, we still chat, we still talk. I think that's one of the things that chess can create for anyone. So, and the next day I needed to get on they already requested for a buy. I needed to get to Birmingham International Airport to take the next flight to Gibraltar. So I go to I got to Heathrow again because I was supposed to fly from there. Then I missed the flight.
Wow.
So I couldn't, there was no flight going to Gibraltar again for that day. So I missed the round. They requested a buy, then I missed the round. So what's remaining is 5 rounds, So I look at the next flight. It was going to travel from Birmingham International. So I had to travel there on the bus, like 3 hours, maybe about 3 hours drive on the bus. Yeah, we got there. And they said the next flight is going to be the next day. So I couldn't go that same day. And I waited, I was there. They were playing. And the next day around 7 o'clock, the flight moved and we got to Gibraltar. And from there, they took me to the hotel room, and I didn't need to pay for anything because Dr. Ajibola did something like try to call a lot of people abroad in Nigeria, and people donated sum of money. The only thing I did for myself was my parents bought my ticket. But in terms of every other thing, as far as getting to Gibraltar, in fact, my flight that I missed, Dr. Adebayo paid for it. He sent me money to pay for it. I was at the airport when I booked the other flight.
Wow.
So I didn't get to pay for anything. It was just a smooth ride, apart from paying for my flight to the UK and everything. They already paid for the Gibraltar trip. So when I got there, Nigerians, that's familiar faces that I've known. I even met some people that I've not seen before. Like they come, they live in the UK and play, So it was just a very nice thing. And I shared a room with my former roommate, Kola Ladokun. So we were playing in the same category. But the first they call it category A. I think I was only able to play 3 games. I lost 1, then 1, 2 with the bye and everything. So it was more or less like I finished with 50%. Then in the second one, that's when I started playing well because I started in the section D. which is immediately after the Section A, you play Section B. Same tournament. It could be different people. People choose the ones that they prefer to play. So they registered me for both. And that the first one I couldn't do much, but the second one I started afresh, and that was when I started playing well, till I got to the last round, and I won a very strong player. I'll say I think his rating was around 2266, because during the period that we were playing the tournament, it finishes in February. So they already released the January rating. So they use the January rating, which is 2266. And I was unrated, no rating, because I never got my rating from from Nigeria. So uh that kind of situation happened, but I mean, we played the game, and I was able to win the guy in the last round. I drew a game against one of the strongest guys. He's a Norwegian. He's an international master. I think he has some GM norms, and I blundered at a very important point in the game, and the guy, I think he was afraid or something, and he didn't take the opportunity. And he offered me a draw, and I took it. And after the game, I showed him, like, why didn't he just win and take the bishop? And he said, wow. But now, since then, the guy is a very strong Norwegian chess player. He's represented me. My own chess is going down. His is going up. So, but that's just to show, like, we are very strong in Nigeria, and I think a lot of people, especially outsiders, if you go with an unrated, like you don't have any ratings, they might think they are going to walk you over. In fact, in that game that I won, my opponent was this guy was like, okay, what did he do? He called the arbiter because I was cold, so I used a hoodie, and this guy called the arbiter and told the arbiter that I'm playing strong moves. They should check me. Like he was trying to confirm if I'm not using engines or anything of sort. You get that kind of thing. So
of course.
I was just like, what's wrong with this one? Like yeah, that's what you said. Like the arbiter should check me, and the arbiter took me. They told me to stand up. They took me into their room. They sacked all my body, everywhere. And it meant complaining about my opponent that is not comfortable with me wearing hoodie, And I went ahead to play the game. He had advantage, but it was time scramble, and you can't see everything. So I offered him a draw. He didn't accept it. Very interesting game. And a position like those kind of classic positions that you studied in the book appeared on the board, and I saw that opportunity and I took it.
Wow.
Yeah. And that's how I tied for first position in the tournament.
Yeah.
And I think when they gave me my bout, it was about 2,000 pounds. And I was like, wow, this is the highest money I've ever won in chess. Yeah.
So
based on that, I needed to return to the UK after the tournament.
Yeah.
And my cousin was already waiting for me, so they came and took me because I wasn't playing in the Masters. I waited till the tournament finished. They played in the Masters, but they couldn't get me into the Masters. They wanted me to play, but there were too many people.
Yeah.
So I couldn't play in the Masters. And so I waited, and myself and Dr. Femi were going together. And that was it. We got to London. My cousin came to get me, and I'll play some tournaments in London as well, And the first one that I played was the FIDE Congress, which I won with 4.5 over 5, and that increased my rating. And after that, I played another one, E2, E4. And I also did well in the E2, E4 as well. In the E2, E4, I played this guy Gomali. No, did I play Gomali? No,
Daniel
but
Gum-
I finished with
GM
I
Daniel
finished
Gumali.
with four. Yeah, I finished in I think second place or first. No, Mark Ebden won. So Gomali, myself, and a guy called Topsa, we tied for second. You get so I didn't lose any game in the tournament. No, oh wait, I lost to I lost. It was I finished with 4.5/6. So I lost to Mark Ebden, who won with 5.5/6. Then myself, Gomali, and the Topsia guy tied for second place. And I needed to go back to Nigeria because it was time for NYC. So yeah, and that was exactly what I did. After the tournament, I just traveled back home. It was NYC. I said NYC. I said NYC. And I went to do that, but there were a lot of invitations there, like Dubai Opens and all those ones. And I had a bet with Dashi that with the way I'm playing, I think I'm really playing very well. Maybe I'm overestimating my own my own chess stuff. I told Dashi like, okay, the way I'm playing right now, I think I can become a 2400. Dashi said, let's bet. I can assure you that 2400, you are not going to become. I said, I think I can become a 2400. I said, no, 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 no. Let's bet. I said, okay, but after that time, I think is now there was so much pressure. I mean, there was so much pressure in terms of performance. You know, I wanted to perform, but I just feel like it takes so much attending these tournaments. You know, I thought possibly I could do something because it takes so much. You just want to attend this tournament and that tournament, but I don't think that's the best thing. You know, looking for money, and I hate the fact that it also makes you look beggarly, like you have to keep asking people for money. So I needed to reevaluate everything I'm doing, like, okay, what's the best way forward? But before then, after all those UK stuff, I still play a couple of tournaments over there, which I won some of them. Then I thought, okay, I need to play in the US as well. So I came here in 2015, and I met with an organization called Chess NYC. And I've been talking to Chess NYC before leaving Nigeria, like, okay, I see that you guys do something that I also do in Nigeria, because as at then we were already running Brough Chess Academy in Nigeria.
Yeah.
And so I told them I would like to work for them and I'll be in the US at so time, you know. And I got there, and the guy said, no problem, we're ready to welcome you. So, and when I got to the US, the next day I went to Chess NYC in the morning in Manhattan, and the guy entertained me. His name is Michael Proper. And he was like, good to see you. We've been talking via email and this, and you want to work for Chess NYC? I said, yes. Said, that's a good stuff. He's happy to help me with anything that I need in terms of my papers. If you need anything, just let me know. you know. And I said, okay, thank you. And that was how the journey started. That I played in that tournament, the World Open, in 2015. And after that period, Chess NYC was trying to make sure I get my work papers. And I told her, I don't think I want to wait right now, because only 6 months was stamped on my passport. And I said, I need to attend my dad's birthday ceremony, and I don't think I'm going to be able to wait. But I can easily come back if you need me. Like, if you still feel like doing the work permit and everything for me. And this guy said, okay, no problem. So I went back home, and on getting back home, I didn't return to the United States, but we still keep in touch. He used to ask, John, when are you coming back to the United States? Every year I keep giving him, okay, I will try and come back, but things were not working. Now, all those kind of things that a graduate face.
Yes, now.
And you are just looking for job, so many competition. You need to start making money and make your parent proud and all those kind of things, so, and chess was not bringing in the money, so we have to look for another way to do things. And that was exactly what happened during that period. So I didn't go back, and I had to get married. I got married in 2017, and this guy was still telling me, like, okay, when you want to come back and everything. And sometimes in 2018, I think after the National Sports Festival, because I didn't play in that as well, I just made up my mind, like, okay, maybe it's time to go. And in January of 2019, I returned to the United States after 4 years.
Wow.
Yeah. And, I went to meet this guy and he said, okay, no problems. We'll process the visa. And that was it. We started that way. And that's what Michael did. We worked on the. Sorry, I'm getting distracted with this game.
Yeah. I know. I
Sorry,
know.
is this analysis or what's happening in the game?
This is not analysis. This is just a straight game. Okay, so we've gotten one or two of your stories, which was very, very interesting. And number one, before we go into one or two analysis, I'm going to ask one simple question: who is your favorite pick to win this year's national championship?
I mean, I've been looking at the games, and from what I can see, I think it should be strongly between Tersee and Abdulrahman. I think Tersee might defend his title because I think he's really playing well. And I think Abdulrahman has been playing well, even though he got a loss. So that's what I think. I think it's strongly between Tersee and Abdulrahman. But I don't know about this game because now it seems to be playing funny. Because I don't think Queenie one is, I don't know, I don't think Queenie one is a strong move here because of Queen Efton.
I think there is no. Anyways, let's quickly go back to the beginning of this game. These guys have played over 60. Oh gosh, this is the longest game of the event, of this round. Actually, every other games has ended. The way Tennyson defeated Papaya. I'm surprised you're not even looking at Callistos as a favorite to win this event. Of course, you said based
Yeah,
on the
because
play
I
that you've
learned
seen.
he's no more in the tournament.
You said?
Callistos is not in the tournament
Yeah,
anymore.
Callistos. I'm saying Tennyson. Callistos is not in the tournament, actually. Yeah, he left unannounced based on some sort of miscommunication that happened, actually. So, anyways, there is
Yeah,
there were
no,
other
I
ways to
didn't think
probably
about.
sort the issue, but and the overall picture as well. But I think the way we want to make a statement, we want to make a statement, but at the end of the day, um, that even brings me to one of the topics I've been yelling that, and I keep saying that you were just different. Like you were just different. You see, as at the time that you actually told them at the embassy that you're the national champion, I'm so sure they would have at least perused your social media even when you said it, to be sure that he's actually saying what he indeed saying it is. And they saw your social media handles. They will have seen how you were carrying the cups up and down from one state to the other, to the Senate building in Abuja, to the King's Palace. You displayed it everywhere. But in most of our top players' cases, even the little wins that they have, they don't write it anywhere. It is we, probably, that we are very particular about the media. We are the ones writing it on their behalf, which is completely wrong. It's not even helping them getting the, the brand ambassadorships if they actually wanted it. They don't. They don't have any. In fact, their presence online is completely zero. And now you want to make a statement. Now imagine he has this followership, and people know how huge he is on the outside world. I feel it's gonna take. It won't take the same turn. It won't storm out the way he stormed out. You
Mm,
understand? Yes, and it will be able to make a very fantastic and bold statement. But the one he did right now, I don't know. It's personally going and switching off your phones, especially switching off if you're completely unreachable. Well, that is just out of it anyway, in my own opinion. I know you could
yes,
be
I saw the publication from the organizers,
yeah,
and I think players also need to understand, like, if you have if you're a respected player in Nigeria, especially when your ratings say so, you need to watch some of the things that you do. You know, I feel like no player should be able to withdraw from a tournament except it's on earth grounds.
yeah,
Because organizers put in so much effort and energy to make sure that they give you a very good tournament. And at the end of the day, is this how you're going to pay them back? So I feel like this should not be happening, and it's not good for the organizers, especially because they have to cater for you. I'm sure that you get free accommodation as one of those top players playing in the tournament. Everything is budgeted for you, and this is how you pay them back by withdrawing from the tournament. You know, so I always try to use. I think Joe Batabo. During the tournament I played, that he was losing so many games.
yeah.
He didn't withdraw from the tournament. He stayed there, and
And
he
he was
said he
not
was
feeling
sick.
fine.
Yeah, he said he was sick. He didn't say, "Oh no, I'm not playing again," stuff like that. So I think this is something, because that's why I usually say, like, if you're spending your own money, let's say the burden is on you, and they tell you this is where we are going to play the tournament, just like it happens in America. Most tournaments in Yankee Stadium, they do it in four-star hotel, like a tournament of that magnitude, and you have to pay through your nose, like maybe 100, 150 a night. So will you say, okay, because I'm losing, and you are losing so much money, unless, I mean, I can use myself as example. Uh, you can choose between 2 or 3 days tournament, but you're already committed if you have paid the whole money for the tournament when you are not paying per day. You get it now. So let's say you are going to use like $1,000 on accommodation. You wouldn't want to, and they've already collected the money from you, no refunds. You will stay there and play the game, especially, yes, now. But if you are paying per day, like, okay, I lost a game today, I paid over the night, and tomorrow they are expecting another pay. If you're not doing well, you can say, yes, I want to withdraw. But in a tournament where you signed a contract, you get that you play in the tournament, you do this and that, and it's now time for you to show up, and maybe some miscommunication happened, fine, but I don't think that is enough to say you want to withdraw from the tournament, except you are not doing badly in the tournament.
Yeah.
So this is how I feel about it. But I think players also need to make it easier for organizers, especially if you know what they've done in terms of trying to make sure you are able to play in the tournament. They want to make it beautiful for you and all those things.
Yeah.
This is how I feel about that.
Yeah, sure. Sure, you're not wrong with your feelings, actually. But like I
Hmm.
said, we don't have the full. I understand we don't even have the full stories. But what we know for sure is storming out of the events, and we are so sure it arises from the um, walkover case with Bomo. That's what we are so certain about. But the other details we don't know what really happened, and how it just stormed out. So everything is still essay until for this purpose of this stream, we must have official information before we can put anything out. Yes, because
Yeah,
this stream is actually being put together through by OLCC and NCF itself. So they are the ones. So we have to, like, anything official is written, we follow it. And any other thing apart from aside that is just side gist.
that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
anyways, let's delve into the game. I know you said you've been looking into this game, and this is the last game at the moment, and we are going to just quickly look at it from this perspective. I believe from here, I believe the position is already drawing.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
After Queen C1, I mean, it's still difficult, but I think maybe Abdurrahman, I don't know. I didn't check it with the computer, but I think maybe it means something very important. G5 at this point. So yeah, Queen it could be for Queen D6.
Why can't wasn't it possible for him here to try and force a coin exchange?
With Queen E5, right?
Yes,
Oh,
Queen
wow.
E5.
But he could do that immediately when the rook was on E7. He could just play Queen E5 immediately, but he chose Rook D1.
So
Yeah, so if you go back to Queen A5, no, if when you are Queen F5, Queen D4, Queen F5. Okay. So it doesn't work because
his king is too far away.
yeah, it doesn't work because I was thinking at the point maybe go ahead. I think at the point maybe he had to play H4. I saw a point where he needed to play H4. Yeah, at this point, when he did check, right? There was a check, right?
Yes, like
Was there a
this.
check?
Yeah, it was a check.
Yeah, H4 here. H4. You need to take some risk at this point. Like H4. You're telling the guy he needs to really do something. So I think H4, yeah.
But I think it's fair. Probably his fear of H4 is on this queen check.
No, was the king there?
Yeah, the king is there, but that is not fair. There actually, it's nothing. I don't think it's anything.
You can easily play maybe queen E2, but yeah, it might be difficult to win, but you have rook F4 after all the exchanges.
Yes,
And you
exactly.
can get the B pawn.
And get the
If you
big
get
pawn
the
and you
B
can
pawn,
push
you
it.
might
Yeah.
be winning, you know.
Yeah, I
Rook
feel
F4. So I think H4. You need to play H4.
H4.
You need to play. Yeah, I think H4 just makes things easy. After that Queen F5 check, then H4. Yeah.
Oh, the game is over. I think it ended in a draw. It's ended in a draw. They agreed a draw. It's just repetition or draw. There is no progress. And that was this is how that's another draw escape there. Abdulrahman, his game against Tersee, that was how he missed. I think he missed it, and there was a perpetual check came off the board. It was so painful for him actually. A game you were grinding and you just missed one move and suddenly you found yourself in a perpetual check scenario. I'm coming. This is the game between Ekuke Goodness, and Ekuke Goodness actually did well in this game. The way he played against Bartholomew Okipo, at least the Abuja-based guy. How well do you know Bat actually?
Yes, I do know him. I played him before. In a very interesting game. Yeah, and I think I was lucky to win that game. I was lucky to win the game.
I keep
Yeah,
telling you see whenever I hear
I
that
played
word,
him once.
whenever
But
I hear that word lucky, it always reminds me of the Golden Eye by Pierce Brosnan. When that man said when they said they couldn't get James Bond, that he escaped, and the guy now ended it that he was lucky, and the man said, "Never compare luck with skills." So, so yeah, chess players, whenever they say they are lucky, I'm like, see this guy is skilled. This has nothing to do with luck. Luck can be a skill to some people.
yeah, but that was the only time we ever played.
Okay.
So yeah, that was the only time we ever played.
Yeah, I think in this game, Okipo actually misplayed it, I guess. probably didn't see those tactics coming, and White just started cruising, easy peasy, takes. Of course, he couldn't take the pawn back because of Bishop skewers.
Hmm.
Yeah, so he had to go back here. Now Bishop out, Rook in pawn H4, um, attacks the queen just to create more weaknesses on that side of the board. Then now he came to exchange the bishop, which is a very interesting plan. Forcing a weakness, then coming back, and mission accomplished. H4, H5, ripping up that king side, not minding the sacrifice of the pawn. And because immediately after that happens, you just have this simple look at it. This joint, look at it. Just queen takes pawn, booms. And it's over for them. It's completely over.
Wow.
Completely
Because you
over.
can't stop a6 because of the
E4,
pin.
queen takes with the check first. King goes inside. Pawn takes pawn. He doesn't even care. You know what? You can take this. It doesn't work because we have this looming anyways. King takes.
Wow.
Of course, he has to. Knight check. And queen comes closer. Keeping an eye on the mate and keeping an eye on this knight. Keeping an eye on this pawn. So if the queen can't decide to defend anything, this knight goes. If it comes there, then there is this queen diagonal. Oh wait, I think I saw something funny about that. This queen check also is looming there, so there's just no way. And here we go. Plate pawn push, and there is no. It's too late. You can't. It's too late. It's too late to apologize. Queen check. It doesn't. I was wondering why he didn't even decide to do queen check. But knight in there is just easy. Stops the pawn from promoting. And from the young boy, look at it. And this is GG's. Just take the queen.
Wow. And there's a pawn on a5 that is going to come.
That Anita is ready to become the king's queen. Second wife is looming. And this is what will I call E now? Because you know what I did? All the A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H pawns that wants to promote, I tried to look for a feminine name for them, like Evelyn. Yes, so Evelyn can get here to become a queen. It's not possible because this guy is ready to, like, you know what? But Anita is ready to become a queen. So this is just the game over, and that was
So that knight move is even a very strong move because you can't. Yeah, you can't play a move like. Okay, the pawn was the queen, but you can just win everything in case the king goes to f5.
Yeah.
with knight e3.
Yeah, exactly. If the king even decides to come in there, what just happened there? Yes, you still have knight e3. Still a possibility. Still a possibility. Forcing the king back here. The idea is to take it with a check. Then still going back with the pawn.
You can win everything, yeah. But of course, you just want to play simple and just take the queen and play f3 or play or get another queen with a5.
Yeah.
I mean a6, a5 to a6.
Yeah. Hey, Tolu David, how you doing? And that is Mr. Tolu Fashino. Says Ekuke did well against someone might be undermining. The you versus man is a very talented player. Anyways, there is this game here that I believe this game will hunt. This move is going to hunt black for the rest of our entire life right now. And in this position, black played bishop d6, which I personally did not subscribe to. Okay, why is this one on? Bishop d6, I didn't like bishop d6. Of course, probably bishop d6 is winning, but I personally didn't like bishop d6 here because I was looking at it from a very simple perspective of just bishop e7. And once bishop e7 is on the board, it's so easy right now to play d3, e3, bishop to c4, or even you have the time to even move king away for bishop takes pawn check, and you promote to a queen and you win the end game. Unfortunately,
Yeah, I think maybe they can play bishop b4 straight.
okay, bishop b4 straight, um, with the idea of bringing his bishop here, right?
No, bringing with the idea of just moving your king closer inside.
Oh, just bringing the
King
king in.
f5, just yeah. You want to play d3 at a point.
I was even looking at it from just bringing the bishop somewhere here. Let me play one
Yeah,
random.
you can also bring the bishop there,
Yeah,
then
just
you
look at
play
just
d3 and remove the
okay.
bishop
This
later.
doesn't work. Let's say
Yeah, now
let,
you have d3.
let's say
So the
this
rook needs to
this.
keep that. It doesn't work still because of the same thing.
Yeah,
So bishop b4.
so bishop b4 is also a fantastic idea. Actually, even the bishop d6 might be is also is not losing, right? It's actually not losing. But in the game, king e2, bishop here, king attacks the bishop, and why are you running back?
Can he play d3?
I'm trying to see if he can play d3.
I think he can play d3. King takes. He's lost now. d2. You can't take everything. If the rook goes back, you play e2.
It's
Yeah.
I can't believe.
Yeah. Bishop
Ah,
d6 also works. Yeah. I think
yeah,
it's just a lost position for white. Yeah.
yeah,
You can.
but guess what?
Oh no! If you play like this, no.
Now, why are you going back?
No, this is clear now. No, you are
Ouch!
lost. No.
Ouch!
No.
Ouch! Ouch! It's so painful. You sacrifice on that pawn. Look at it. Look at it. From winning to
No.
completely losing.
Yeah.
Jessica is gonna get home
I think
and start having nightmares.
I think most. I've seen a couple of games like that. I think there's a respect for Quickpen's name. They just believe that she can't make so much mistake. So if they have winning position, they don't try to push. So that's, I believe, is out of respect for her name. Like, you are playing Deborah Quickpen. When a player gets to that level and say, oh, she's been doing fine, and a lot of a lot of women might be afraid of her when they are playing, so they don't play well, even if they have the winning position.
Yeah, I agree with you. What's it called? Even what is for winning to the show, defeated our opponent. It was very interesting the way she went about it. Probably she's just getting her groove back. She said she didn't train well for the event, and just go in there, check. Look at how she rerouted at night and got in there. This is
fantastic.
This is this is so scary. This is so scary. Anyways, the games are over, ladies and gentlemen, and if you check the results, we are having, I can't even look at it from here. I'm sorry, I have to look at it from this perspective. Quickpen defeated Pelemo Jessica, and Suleiman Azumi defeated WCM Nwankwo Michelle in a very, very interesting game. Samson Peace lost to Bridget, and she was the one playing the scotch, but she got scotched in the process. Omori Sandra versus Onoja Yefu. I think the game ended in a draw because it was balanced all the way. If you look at it, there is no progress that could go on between the two of them. And we have WCM winner we just saw defeating Fabiano Caruana fangirl. I think Fabiano Caruana needs to mentor this lady so that if you are his fan, you should be playing Super GM chess. You get it? At least you give her tidbits for her to, be able to hold and play good and better moves. She's playing well, trust me. But for at Fabiano Caruana's level, you have to walk the talk out there. And finally, Ajawa Chukwuyunis defeated Erabojoy Felix. Erabojoy Felix doing well in the opening and all of a sudden crumbled, completely collapsed. For her, she has not won one single game. She will be like, let us fast forward to Tuesday, please let me go home. I can't do this anymore. But I'm sorry, the contract says you have to stay to the end of the event, you have to play all everything, or you lose everything. That's just it at the moment. Anyways, we go to the male category and we can see as fast as we can that Olisa Tennyson with the black pieces just defeated Olanrewaju Ajibola. It did not allow him play his Scully, and the early 8, I think I was having issues with the early 8-3 thingy. Was it? No. It was this opening. Yeah, this one. I was having issues with this structure. Yeah, I think from here. I don't know, this H3, I personally was having issues with this H3. I felt H3 shouldn't come up yet because now white is able to play, black is able to play knight to H5 and forcing the G3 kind of light square weakness on the king side. See the queen joining in and there is a massive attack on this pawn, on the central D4 pawn. Now, you are now forced, you see, you are now being forced to defend and weaken your B3 pawn, and the young lad was just cruising. It was so easy for him to play, rip open the center, attack the bishop, and see, rook had to leave, and now knight in there. This is just, and takes, of course, gladly. Remember, that knight needs to leave, and was able to achieve it. Knight takes, rook here, queen moved away, and we need to remove that knight that is protecting this pawn, don't forget, and that's after this, and made it happen. So Papa's position completely crumbled, But now without a fight, rook takes. I think from here the position might be drawish. I think the position is drawn from here, and until this is beautiful play by Papa. Bishop c4. Now here, I think you've realized that, well, my position is is not easy to play. Maybe I should settle for a draw. You can't be saying you want to win just immediately. Just take the draw and repeat rook check, rook b8. I think rook b8 idea works here very well. Rook b8 and rook h7. Rook b7. Try to just repeat moves and try to see if maybe you can force your opponent to do something. For example, look at it, rook b8 check, the king comes somewhere here, you can now do queen takes pawn check, the king comes somewhere here, you can do, rook check, and you can just try check. And you have to be careful when you're checking so that there is no discovered attack anywhere on you, right? And maybe even after the king somewhere comes after this check, the king just moved away, you have a rook check again, the king moves away, and now queen just goes back here, and now you're threatening these interesting moves, over here. So probably he could have gone through these routes and maybe get a draw out of it. But he played the scary h4, and from h4, black was just like happy to have the queen check, king goes in there, knight check, and from here we know that it's once Tennyson gets hold of things like this, it doesn't let go easily, and from here it is just a walk in the park. There's nothing you can do about it. Papa losing, losing to Tennyson.
So it is Tennessee and
you said?
So it's Tennessee and Tersee that are leading, right?
Yeah, they should be leading at the moment. Tennessee and Tersee should be leading at the moment with 4.5 points. 4.5 points is Abdulrahman. Okay, 5.5 each. Abdulrahman will be on 5 points, and that will be all for today, ladies and gentlemen. That will be all for this round 9. Those that made their prediction, we're going to check it and see who won and who lost. Mr. Tolokwe is saying there is always a respect for a higher rated player. It takes extraordinary effort to defeat a higher rated player. I agree with you. Totally, completely agree. Mr. Joseph, let me open that door a little bit. I completely agree with you on that part. Yes, you have to work on your psyche not to be intimidated by a stronger player. So that is it. Anyways, that will be all. Thank you very much, FM Fawolizo. It was fun having you around for this round. We will still be having, and I don't know, maybe you'll be available for the next one, which is starting exactly 4 p.m. Dabi promised that somebody saying, is that Faolizo? Yes, that's Faolizo. And Ehi Diamen just screamed your name. You know him, I believe, Ehi Diamen. Yes, it's a
Yeah, yeah, I
software
know him.
development. Yes, just saying hello on
Yeah,
the.
that's my guy now. We were in Abuja together.
Aha.
Yeah, we did a couple of things together in Abuja. Reggae,
Aha.
yeah, yeah.
Just yells Faulizo in the comment section over there. Thank you guys for joining. Much appreciated. Anyways, will you be available in the afternoon, 4 p.m.? I think International Master Bumi Olakpe, who is also the players rep of the Nigerian Chess Federation, who is also the coach of Oyo State Chess, will be here live streaming with us, to talk about the games, what he's been doing, and the secret behind him winning. Having much more team gold medals at the National Sports Festival. Maybe we'll get the tidbit from here. Now. Yes, that was Faolizo, FYI. So we'll get it. I think if there is a medal for the most outstanding coach in Nigeria for festival, I think it should go to Bumzo, because he has been bringing talent and he has been winning it back to back for a very, very long time, both from the male and the female perspective. He's doing well. Doing so much well. Much kudos to him. Much kudos. Anyways, that'll be all for now. And would you like to? Will you be able to join 4 p.m.? Let me first confirm that before I ask you the next question.
I'm not sure because of church. Yeah,
Okay.
so yeah, most likely we'll be in church by that time. But if we come back and it's still on, I can join.
Yeah, I think we should be here
Because
from
I'm
4
not
to
going to the
8.
chess center today, so
Oh.
I will join. Yeah.
Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, if you must know, Fide Master Fawoli John Oyemi is running the Albany Chess Center over there in the US. So if you find yourself in the US, you're looking for a chess place to go to, and you are very, very in there at Albany, just go ahead straight to the Albany Chess Center, where your chess thirst will be quenched, easily. You will enjoy it. Exactly. You'll be so refreshed. Thank you very much for all you do, bros. Really, really appreciate it.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank
for
you so
joining the
much.
live stream.
I
God
appreciate
bless
the
you.
time.
Anyways,
Yeah,
we'll talk behind the scene. We are looking for ways to be for this stream to be better. The camera we are using right now, we're using the phone, and it's bringing out 720p as the output. We're looking for. We're hopeful to get an RP camera that will be able to use what is it called? We'll be able to get the 1080p minimum, and everything will be top notch.
Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
Yeah. So
You need to invest in that technology.
yes, because going forward, and we've been getting good 100% positive response towards this live streaming. People are enjoying it, and they're like, you know what, we can do more of this, especially next year. Both adding chess content and stories about players. We have lots of stories. You see, Mr. Yinka just dropped just 10% of the stories he has so far, so good. We need more of this, and we feel
Yes.
if we can get a better production out there, so that people won't just look at the stream and just walk away. They will just be able to stay glued. Clear production, clear audio. Then what do you guys now have? So it is on us to give you the content that make you stay and enjoy the whole stream. Special shout out to Orchid Lekki,
Yes.
Orchid Hotel for hosting us at this event. Special shout out to Orchid Lekki Chess Club for being the organizers for this wonderful National Chess Championship. And we have round 10 coming up by 4 p.m. Round 11, the final round is coming up tomorrow, 9 a.m. And again, this evening, we will be expecting International Master Bumi Olakpe, FIDE Master Adebayo Adegboyega, aka Dabi, coming up on the live stream, and your wonderful Nigerian blooded, of course, it's adopted Nigerian blooded Grandmaster in person of Yarabore, Grandmaster Teklaf Powell, joining us exactly 4 p.m. today. And he's also the national champion of his country for 2025 of Poland. Imagine, national champion, Grandmaster, also, commentating on our whole national chess championship game. And Fawolizo, guess what?
Yes,
I
sir.
just got to understand that Powell is now like 60% to 70% into coaching. So maybe we can collaborate, at one point or the other with this young man, with his and he speaks pidgin. He can actually relate to Nigerian terms to an extent. So I think we
Yeah.
should look into it for some collaboration, in my own opinion.
Yeah, that would be nice. Yeah,
Yeah,
that would be nice.
yeah, yeah. So that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That will be all for now. Renaissance Energy, thank you very much. That's Renaissance. Um, I'm so sorry. Renaissance African Energy Company, thank you very much for the support for this championship. Indomie Noodles, thank you very much. Zenith Bank, thank you very much, because our players are trying to reach the Zenith in order to take the cup for 2025. And we have Lasena water. The more water you take, the higher chances you are winning. And so the best thing to do is to drink Lasena water, such that if you take water that are not good for your health during the chess tournament, I'm sorry, you will be having stomach troubles. By the time you're supposed to see Bishop F7, which is a mate, you will be seeing maybe queen to D6, offering your queen as a sacrifice for the gods, for nothing. You get nothing in return. So that's where Lasina Water comes in. Channels TV is over there giving us a recap of the event every night. Thank you very much for the support. And Lagos State Sports Commission, thank you very much. And for the support for chess. And also the fantastic Jake's Embassy Limited. Jake's Embassy, if you want to travel out of the country, just contact them. They will giving you free consultation service at the moment. Canadian, EU, USA, South Africa, UK, anywhere you want to go to. I think by the brochure, I have their brochure here. They have United States, United Kingdom, Canada, Australia, Schengen countries, and depending on what you want, sports and studies, tourism, if it's for your child, anything that works with getting out, traveling out, so for better education, coming back to Nigeria to show us what you've learned and come and implement them. This is for you guys. We top tier. They have 3 tiers actually according to their this. Let me just read it out loud. Top 3 tiers. Tier 1, United States, United Kingdom, Canada, Australia. And for school fees, you are looking to about $12,000 to $18,000 per year. Top tier 2, we have Germany, Netherlands, Ireland, France, Spain. You have between 8,000 euros to 12,000 euros per year. And top tier 3, we're talking of Poland, Hungary, Turkey, Malaysia, Russia, China, Philippines, Romania, Bulgaria, Cyprus, Lithuania. If you want to go to any of these, maybe I should just consider Poland, so that I'll be able to go and sit down with Yaraburi one-on-one. We'll be there together doing things. I'll ask him. Maybe I should consider coming to Poland for 1 or 2. Anyways, for Poland, all you need is just 2,400 euros to 4,500 euros per year, and you will be able to, get some stuff. Work visa, every other thing. Just get them. Jake's Embassy Limited. You will be treated very, very well. So that will be all for today. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for joining. Special thanks to Fawalizo for joining the live stream. Special thanks to wonderful Prince Adiwola Adeyinka, who is the Vice President of the Nigerian Chess Federation. Special thanks to I'm trying to our fans, our audience, Mr. Tolulope Fashinu, thank you very much. To Blah Blah, thank you very much. To Mr. Sahar, thank you for joining. Who else is out there? Let me give you special recognition. To those Barney Chess, thank you very much for joining on the live stream. We really appreciate you guys. Chioma Muogbo, thank you very much for joining. And Mr. Eche and AJ Peter, thank you very much. Also, you much appreciated, everybody. We love you all. So we see you in the next round. And I remain sincerely yours, Oyile Olawale. Lakpitola Durotimi is on his way. Should be here in the not so distant time, and he will be joining us also in the 10th round of the penultimate round. So thank you very much, guys. See you in the next round. Bye for now. I remain sincerely yours, Oyile Olawale. Cheers.
Okay. Aha. Okay. Aha. NCC 2025. The Band of Kings and Queens is going to begin this December. Let's check this out. Rihanna. Aha. A new era is coming. Can you feel the vibe? Chess kings and queens, yes, they are on the rise. December 15th to 21st, oh, don't play. At Orchid Lekki Chess Club where legends are made. At this NCC, only the fearless we rise. Ẹ bá mi sọ fún Tersee wípé only the fearless we rise. Triple A mi ń kọ́ o, only the fearless we rise. Odirovsky, Baba ńlá, only the fearless we rise. Olisa Tennyson, only the fearless we rise. Omo ẹ̀kún kẹ́ńkọ́, only the fearless we rise. Keyi Lucky Musa, only the fearless we rise. Ẹ sọ fún Jibo àtàbíọ́lá pé only the fearless we rise. NCC 2025. Aha, okay, only the fearless we rise. Chief Will, Domuwa. Aha, ẹ̀gbọ́n only the